volume, let me know and I'll turn it down. Come to me, Momo. We shall rob a... rob a bank, huh? You know robbing banks is highly illegal, right, T? Free joyride? Why does that make me think of that movie, Ferris Bueller's Day Out? Has anyone seen that movie? Like, remember the scene where they steal his friend's dad's car and then they take it to like a parking garage and they just like take the whip out on a joyride? That's what that reminds me of. Oh, let's rob. No, so? Who are you? This isn't Gotham. What do you mean, so? Oh, yeah. Yeah. DM become president and make it legal to rob banks. I don't think that's how that works. Chat, last time on the Ace Attorney Ball Z, we met Ponko. P-O-N-C-O. Ponko. And, you know, she's a robot. Chad, this isn't the future that we're looking for, right? She has a football head. I just realized that. Also, I do understand, chat, you always ask me why I, like, sensually outline the faces of every person I meet. I don't know. I can't. My crazy isn't something that I could really give a descriptor to. You know what I mean? There's no explanation. There's no scientific theories on why I like to outline the bodies of the people that I talk to in games. I just do it, you know? But yes, if I remember correctly, we learned a lot. So, chat, from yesterday's court case, building things up, Clay Tehran is the dead friend of Apollo Justice. He is suspected to be killed by Solomon Starbuck. That is the accused we are defending. But these two are like best buddies, and he sees him as his protege, right? Going back over here, Yuri Cosmo says that he is the main character of the Hat 1 incident, which is actually Solomon's main character arc. I'm just saying, so I believe that he is actually the murderer because him and Candace Arm are the people who found the dead body. But Candace Arm is currently deceased, so therefore she cannot speak. So I believe it was Yuri who's actually the murderer of ye old Clay. Yes. So Master Duel recently released a new icon for cosmetics. It's a frame that goes around your avatar. I need to talk about something that you just reminded me of. That's crazy to me. I'm gonna finish your sentence. JP checks Joseph real quick. Cool. But yeah, so, and it made the likeness of a card that has a hand that comes out of the grave and points originally to an old man. But it also has a gravestone and the image that is placed in a very sus position, so it overlaps with some icon characters' mouths while the finger is pointing at their forehead. I'm lost on that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But JP, why would Yuri want to murder his own employee? Why would Solomon want to murder his own teammate and blow himself up in a space rocket? I'm just saying. Yellow. Oh, what is the song, Jesse? I don't think I can listen to the song right now. Good. I will link a post and show stuff so you can see what I mean. Okie dokie. Thank you. But yeah, so yesterday, chat, right? I was just chilling and somebody made a YouTube video. I came across this YouTube video, right, by the Act Man. And the Act Man was talking about how he saw this video, right, that was a little weird to him. I'm sorry, I came across this article as weird to him. Did you know out there is a person who has so much energy and hate on his hands that he decided to make a game. He decided to make a website that lists all of the quote-unquote woke games. And I was like, excuse me? And this man decided to say games where you know, you can't play them because they're too woke, because they have pride flag emblems and not in my Call of Duty. And I was like, bro, that's crazy. I haven't watched Ackman in a while. I typically don't watch his videos too much. It's not that I don't like his content, but also at the same time, his content just isn't something that gets recommended to me often. When I saw the video, though, I just looked at it. Yeah, Balloon Tower Defense 6 is woke according to them. Yeah, exactly, Ruts. And it's like, it's the most insane thing because there's pride emblems in your game. They're like, well, first off, being woke isn't a bad thing. But secondly, trying to say it is a bad thing, it's like, I don't recommend it. Why? Because it has a pride flag. What do you mean? And then one other thing, they said, oh, only limited wokeness. And I'm like, how, brother, who are you? How do you... Just read Shadow Legends of woke. Here's the thing, being woke isn't a bad thing. Being woke is being aware to, like, the struggles of those around you, right? But, like, it's wild how so many people consider woke to be so bad nowadays. Like, okay, there's pandering, and then there's woke, right?
Oh, you
touch my la-la-la. Hi, Rizzo! There's a big difference between, like pandering and, like, placating something, right? Like, you're, hello, fellow gays. I'm gay, too. Would you like to buy my gay product, right? That is like, okay, stop it. You know what I mean? Like, you're just doing this to sell me something. You don't actually want to be inclusive, right? For you, you're just trying to get my money. But then there's also games that just have good representation. And they see good representation and they're like, oh, that's bad. Also, in that list, isn't Baldur's Gate 3? No, Baldur's Gate 3 is woke. Baldur's Gate 3 is supposed to be hella woke. But it's just such a weird thing. It's just like, one of the things in Red Dead 2, I've never played Red Dead 2. I want to play it eventually, but there's apparently a female character, and she's a strong female character. And they're like, oh, well, she's like a modern-day feminist in the 1800s. And it's like, brother, calm down. No, she's not. She's just a strong female lead. And she's like, also, there's there's DEI people in the gang. And I'm like, brother, it's fine. It's fine. Asterion, my love. Baldur's Gate 3 lets you smash a bear, so, I mean, that's fine. Baldur's Gate 3 has scar lines for transitioning, if I remember correctly. That's really cool. I'm glad that they actually show, like, A, they allow you to do that, and then B, they have, they show it's not some anime-esque perfect, no flaws type of thing, right? Because, like, the human experience, hi, Hobby, doesn't get woker than smashing a bear. The straights at it again. It's not the straights, but it's like, it's like the people who are, like, how do I describe this? It's not afraid, but it's like people who are insecure about their own masculinity and their own existence, and they feel like they have to project that towards others, you know what I mean? And it's like the wildest thing, right? It's usually the ultra-conservative, like far radical right people that are like that, right? And obviously, unfortunately, radically conservative and far right people game, and like, you know, they're like, oh, I don't like you, and they're like, what do you mean? It's fine. How you doing today, Javi? I'd like a Red Dead playthrough stream. I would be down to play through the Red Dead games. It would take a little bit to play through them, though, because I have played through Red Dead 1, but I have not beat Red Dead. No, I did beat Red Dead 1, I think. I played through Red Dead 1, but I never streamed Red Dead 1. It's been probably about 10, 15 years. I think I played it in, no, not 15. I played it in, like, the early 2010s, I think. If it's not Baldur's Gate 3, it's Cyberpunk. I don't remember if it's one of the other ones. Is Cyberpunk considered not woke? If so, that's wild. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, because there's a lot you could do in Cyberpunk. I have posted examples and stuff. I bet Red Dead, Undead Nightmare, you hate me, Slim. That's all I need to know. You hate me. I'm glad we established this. Wait, didn't people call the new Lara Croft woke just because they found her more attractive when she has polygons? Yeah, well, they complained about her not being busty, and it's just like, brother, first off, I ain't gonna lie to you. I find the new Lara Croft redesign more attractive in my personal opinion. Even if you were to, like, scale up the other one, I don't know. For me personally, I prefer, and I think the new Lara Croft is very attractive. She's a very attractive woman, okay? And people are mad because she doesn't have, like, she's not running through the forest with, like, large breasts, and it's like, okay, yes, can she technically do that? Yes, but is this a redesign? Yes, the whole spectrum. No, Cyberpunk is woke. You can make your, oh, wait, you can make your trans, bisexual, gay, lesbian, the whole spectrum. Yes, no booba, woke, yeah. Normal size, like another breast size? That's crazy. It's not just obnoxiously large? That's crazy. Because I will say, normal breast size, there's a range, obviously. I was going to say normal, but that's not true. Obviously, a lot of people have larger breasts, right? Please stream RDR2. It's Sar, good, Arthur. Hi, Serotonin. I do want to play through RDR2. I just don't know when, right? We also have a Red Dead Revolver. Have we played? No, we don't have to play Red Dead Revolver to get into it, do we? Right? Yes, maybe so. But yeah, it's just like, people with smaller booba exist. That's crazy. Like, you know, people with like a normal, like, you know, I keep saying normal. It's not normal. It's like a medium, I guess, right? It's like a medium size. It feels weird describing booba size. But you know what I mean? It's like, oh, they're not large. Obviously, this is woke. Yes, indeed. Hi, Pyko! I feel like two whole people, including myself, have played Red Dead Revolver. I've heard of Red Dead Revolver, but I never played it. You know, so also, I don't hate you, JP. I was just trying to figure out what you mean. Oh. Yeah? Uh-huh. The Undead Nightmare, huh? That's crazy. How you doing today, Pyko? Chad, you want to give Pyko some love? Another fantastic streamer streams during the wee hours of the night. Yes, indeed. At least my time zone. Welcome, to the Red Dead Zombie survival game. Good morning, everybody. Yes, gossip, the power of Rizzo's Riz. Rizzo's Riz is pretty powerful, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hence the name is Rizzo. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. know. Oh, if it's the same list, I know. Wait, I'm the guy who gives a free pass to woke games that he likes. That's wild. Yeah, I like this game, so it's not as woke. Oh. Oh, so I see it pointing at the forehead right there, and then interesting. Huh. Interesting. All right, hold on. Sorry, Chad. We actually need to play the game at some point. I know JP is uncomfortable talking about booba size. Well, no, okay. It's like I don't spend my time staring at chests, if that makes sense. But also at the same time, I don't know the right terminology for the sizes of breasts, if that makes sense, right? I know the cup ranges from like the alphabetical order from like A to like, I think, what's the highest? An F? A G? I don't know what the highest breast cup size is for bras, but either way, besides the point. It just feels weird as a guy just talking about it, you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't know, I don't really have much stake in that game, let do I have experience in said game, so, like, that's not me. Games that have been classified as woke, Hades 2, Terraria, The Sims 4, GTA San Andreas, God, the reason for this one being on the list is so dumb. It probably is, I ain't gonna lie, booba, be booba, all booba are good booba, size does not matter, and no one should have a bad feeling about their booba. Yeah, that's why, like, when I said normal, like, normal is a bad word for that, right? It's not. It would be, like, a medium size. Because there is no normal size booba. All booba have their own size. The game is fun. Making something not woke is actually hilarious. Yeah, working backwards from your conclusion, but I like this game. I heard about this list a few weeks back. It's so ridiculous. Honestly, it's wild. There's this funny image about sizes. To words, I don't remember A. Beautiful, colossal, dramatic, enhanced, frightening. I mean, I can imagine frightening for the back, because I do know the one struggle for people with larger breasts is that they have back problems. I think every woman that I know who has like a larger, who has larger breasts basically tells me they have some form of scoliosis, which I feel really bad about, because I'm like, I'm sorry. I really wish you didn't have this. What is G? You know, that's you right. I spent a lot of time staring at chests. Yeah, Jesse, you playing a lot of Zelda games? Wait, I heard about this list a few weeks back. It is wild that people have that. There is no G in that image, I think. Oh, out loud G! Wait, the listed reason was in 1.4.5 they will remove gender and not, you know, the literal gender changing option that's in the game. That's wild. Gigantonormous? I don't know. Sea of Thieves! Oh, I see. Yes, sorry. This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up. This is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. Something tells me this replica is going to be really important for us, chat. It's exactly like the real Hat 1 inside and out. Gee whiz. Yeah, you know, I hope for help. I ain't gonna lie, because I do know some people. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Goodbye and goodbye. Thank you. Yes, this little brother Hat 2 was supposed to launch the other day. I wonder if Ponko knows why the launch was canceled. Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out. All right, we'll check it out, Ponko. GG is golly gee whiz. Yo, wait, don't you mean massive hunkers aether? That's crazy. Hey, what's this photo of? Oh, wait, what is that? Why is that torn? Chat. Who wears a silly vest like that? Guess who? Guess who wears a silly vest like that? Oh, wait, that's really cute. Wait a minute, chat. Chat. Remember? Wait, who are these two? Hello? Hey, look, it's Ponko Phoenix. That's the staff of the Hat 1 project. The Hat 1 project? Clay was a part of the Hat 1 project? That's not true. The Hat 1 project happened 7 years ago. He would have been 16. That has to be the Hat 2 project, right? Chat? Joe Toro ass motherfucker on the far left. Oh yeah, see, he's the character that died. He looks like a main character from My Hero Academia. I ain't gonna lie to you. GP already eyeing the right to on his harem collection. What are you talking about? I wasn't even eyeing him like that. Although she's really cute. I like her hair. She's really cute too. But like, I wasn't looking at him like that. JP, you're getting deep into AA5 lore. JP getting some goosebumps. I like this part of the game. Oh, word? Oh, wait, on the left? Am I blind? Who's on the left? This is on the left. He doesn't look like Jotaro. He looks like a My Hero Academia character for me, personally. JP, just keep playing. I know, but let me ramble for a little bit. Listen, you can fast process this stuff. I gotta slow process it. JP, didn't you remember that him and Apollo used to sneak into Space Center a lot back in the day? Yeah, but like, he looks the same age. Honestly, the woke gameless just makes me go, dude, if you want to not play super fun games because there's some super recent, go ahead, you're just making yourself suffer. Agreed, Ruts. I think a lot of people who don't want to play a game because of, like, something so minor as, like, oh, you can choose your gender or you can be non-binary. Like, calm down, brother. Like, oh, there's a character that's gay. Cool. There's no problem with that. The character's trans. That's awesome. Representation. There's no problem with that. Who cares, right? Like, it's cool representation, as long as it's not done in a pandering way or an insulting way, and it's faithful to the source material or the world. There's no problem, right? There's no problem with it, right? Who are these other potential suspects to the right? Their waifus, Jesse. Obviously, they're innocent. Duh. I used to have GGs as a kid, so this is double amusing to me. Oh, word? Wait. Let me see you. Is there actually a size called GG? Wait. Double G's? Is that actually a thing? Jeep, you've been looking at titties. I'm not looking at boobies. I swear. What's your role, Momo? Wait, so you mean one can realize on site, right? Thanks. We are all in case 4, G-Men. We're in case 5-4. Yeah. Wasn't there a person who made a mod to remove pronouns from Starfield? So the game would just default they, them for everyone? Yes, they thought they were like, oh, we fixed the game. We got rid of the gender option. And then it's like, no, you made everybody non-binary. That's like, yes. Sexists suck, hateful bigots. It is indeed a thing. 0 out of 10 wouldn't recommend. Oh, well, hopefully, if you do have, like, double G's, you're able to get some type of breast reduction surgery. What is thine role, Jeeps? I do not have a booby dungeon. I lost. Roll the trick into letting me borrow his car. Trick me? There are features I didn't even know about, which makes me think those people are literally digging through the game searching for things to be mad about. Honestly, though, it's just really weird. It is! Which is why the whole, like, I like the new prospect of, like, conservatives who are that far, like, very radical conservatives are just weird. They're just really weird people. They want to control their people's lives for some weird reason. Let me see you. Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young. So different. Oh, wait, who, Mr. Starbuck? Right here? He doesn't look young. Ah, and that's... What is it, Athena? Is something wrong? Oh, no, nothing! I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young, too. That's all. Well, it was 7 years ago, after all, so the young guy still standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Tehran, the victim. So they were a mentor and protege even way back then, and he's even gotten one of the staff jackets. He looks just like a regular staff member. So the thing I wanted to talk about, right? The jacket that Apollo's been wearing, I was curious where he got it. Like, maybe he got possessed? No, he's wearing his best friend's jacket. That's really cute. No, Clay was still a student then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets. Aww. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have still been in high school 7 years ago. Yeah, he would have been 16. Everybody looks so happy. What? So, the Space Museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. See, why is there a tear there, though? That's the problem. This area used to be Launchpad 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor. Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead? That would ruin the museum! There was talk of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the budget cuts. Oh. That's fair, Ponko. Budget cuts, we need more money! Oh my god, chat, I just realized something. Oh, chat. I know why he did what I know why the bombs went off. Yuri wanted to recreate the Hat 1 incident to bring more attention to the space station to give it more money. Chat! Oh no, how dare they put anything other than sweet cishet white male in media? Exactly! How dare they? It's actually kind of crazy how people actually think that way, Rizzo. You know what I mean? I did right after I turned 18 and qualified for insurance. Bless. I'm glad you were able to. I'm glad the insurance covered it too, Aether. Because like I said, I've had a lot of friends who, when they have larger breasts, and they usually tell me about how they have back problems, and they wish they could like get the breast reduction surgery, but they can't, right? I'm not looking like I wasn't. I don't. Wait, this conversation reminds me of Dolly Parton. Who's Dolly Parton? Wait, Dolly, Queen Dolly. Hi, Curie. Hello, as somebody that was born in Tennessee. Who? This conversation. Oh, hello. Who just snuck into chat? Hi, Tones. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Who would record that kind of information into a guide robot? While it was in space, the Hat One launched a probe called Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and has returned 5 days ago. That's what Director Cosmos said, too. He told us it came back the day before Clay was killed. And here it is, the Hope space probe. Oh, hello. Yes, I did right after I turned 18, which is like, fair. Is somebody was born in Tennessee? I do not know. I was not born in Tennessee, though, so maybe that's why. So I find it hilarious when a bigot on their profile picture has something like pronouns are for losers and their pronouns. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, those people are like, that's crazy. Oh, wait. They were best friends? Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best friends. You know, so this, oh my god, people rage about pronouns being taught in school, and I'm like, did y'all not learn pronouns in second grade? Yeah, like, you learn about nouns and pronouns, and like, oh yeah, that's crazy. He magically just had the jacket on. Yeah, but I think that's his friend's jacket, right? I think I've seen this logo somewhere before. Yeah, it's the Gyat one. Remember, Pika called it the Gyat logo. Let's see, oh yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. It did indeed. It's so fucking funny how uninformed people are and terrified at the same time. It would be a lot more funny if it wasn't so serious, right? That's the problem. And Tones, how you doing today? So if you don't have a booba dungeon, you have a booty dungeon? I don't have a booty dungeon either, thank you very much. Also, hating pronouns wholesale is such a weird hill to die on for more reasons. Like, do you not understand how the language you speak works? Do you not know what a pronoun is linguistically? Exactly. Hello, Scorch, how are you? Yes, and Jeepers, Lulu, hello. Wait, who is Dolly Parton? You commonly ask who Dolly Parton is, only being met with a sea of blank stares. I'm the sea Slim. Your attempt to enlighten the crowd with a passionate speech about the queen of country music falls flat as you realize no one knows who she is. Maybe she'll give me some info if I ask her. That's crazy. According to Google, is an American singer, songwriter, actress, and philanthropist. She's known for her decades-long career in country music and for pioneering the interface between country and pop music. Interesting. Like I said, I've never heard of her before, but then again, I also have never really grown up in country music, right? I had a girl back when I was younger who liked country music, so I gave it a shot. No, sorry, that was BioShock.
My mom!
But yeah, no, I think no, I got into country music because of who you call it. Avicii. Avicii's song, Hey Brother, and there's another song that had it. You had a girl? I didn't have a girl. Wait, and hi, Trauma as well. How are you feeling? Hi, chat. Hi, my mom. My mom's currently in Iowa right now. Chat, you know the Trauma and the Scorchers are cute patooties and both handsome beans and both play games, and you should go give them follows. Thank yous. Wait, but it's somebody that, like, that's, like, thought of when big breasts are brought up. Oh, is it, like, did she just happen to have, like, a large breast, I'm assuming? Like, well, she had large breasts? Not singular. Work is killing me. I'm also fighting my phone company. What's going on with your phone company? Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you? Set up the setup for the launch pad? Go gentle on my spiky-haired mind. I want to know. Akira! How are you? How have you been? How goes your book writing? Sophie's been well. Wait, you had a girl? So you are daddy. I'm not daddy. JP! Beep. Let me at him. What are they doing right now? Work is killing me. Yeah, what are they doing with your phone company? And also, yeah, let Aether at him. Wait, but it's someone that's, like, thought of when... That's interesting. You had a girl? Listen. I never heard of this country music. I'm okay, working. How are you? Oh, hopefully we're going smooth. And okay is okay. I'm doing a little okay. I'm a little low energy today, right? I'm not sure if it's coming off that way, but I don't want to let people know, like, I don't have the same amount of energy as I typically do. But it's somebody that is thought of, yes, indeed. I keep rereading that message because I think it's Slim's message that's new. Hi, chat. Hi, how are you today, Trauma? Your homework is killing me. Like I said, I'm sorry. Gossip, Booba Dungeon. There's no Booba Dungeon. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. Where's Mia? Oh, Mia is right here. Ahem. Here she is. Mia! And a custom entrance sound Tones. The P in JP stands for Papa. I ain't nobody's Papa, though. Akakira, I missed you. Yes, we missed you. Here's a hug. Peaches. Yes, also Momo also puts in show stuff. You may know her from Sight. Let me pull up Lay Discord. I don't actually recognize her. I apologize. Yes, indeed. Oh, JP, haven't you noticed a pattern of this game's murders are connected to one thing? I mean, they have been recently, yes. Yeah, I missed you guys. I'm doing well. I've been doing a lot of writing this week. Oh, hopefully the writing's been doing well. Mostly silly stuff. Hey, the silly stuff helps you. You know what I mean? Writing silly stuff, writing serious stuff, whatever it is you're feeling. JP, it's time! Yes, DM me a sound that you wish to use as an entrance tones, and I shall get it for you. JP is your daddy? I'm their Twitch father. There's a difference, Aether. There's a difference. Oh, silly writing stuff. Hopefully some good progress in the writing, yes. And oh my god, hello, Akira. Yes, hooray! I will tell you then. Yes, salutations. Hi, Queen Evie! 4 hours on the road, 2 hours of homework / online training. Sleepyfoot equals I'm struggling today. Oh, here's a hug. I hate whenever my foot falls asleep because then it's like pins and needles whenever I walk. The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails. Oh, that's rails? Oh, that's really cool. And brought into position at the launch site. Oh, chat, that makes so much more sense. Remember, okay. Remember originally, where's the photo? We saw a photo of this place. Can I cycle through this? Can I cycle? Yeah, we saw this and I said, hey, wouldn't that like break things? Wouldn't it be dangerous to launch a rocket from right here? Right? And then people agreed with me. No, we're silly billies. They're built here and then they're rotated up to the launch site. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you so much. That makes so much more sense. Wait, Twitch father, yes, salutations, yes indeed. Hello, Mork, how are you? It's been a century. Isn't it cool, isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all. It's very cool, a grand setup that suits an important place like the Space Center. You know what's really crazy, chat? It's kind of crazy how art imitates real life, because I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Ahem. Sometimes that is just needed. How much have you gotten so far, Akira? Plus, I'm sure you can change it up later once the book is finished. Oh, yeah, talk about edits, yes, and maybe so. Isn't that how NASA moves their rockets? I don't know. I don't pay attention. But I do know that NASA's funding has been cut because the federal government wants to privatize space, which is insane. I don't think they realize privatization is not the fix-all for everything, right? Because that does not breed competition. That breeds monopolies and high prices for the people. All that breeds is profits for somebody, for a few, while hurting the many. Holy shit, that's a lot. I think we're around 20,000 words, which is amazing. Yo! The month just started and I'm dead tired already. I feel you. Missed your face, even though I've never seen it before. We still missed your face too, Evie! Anyway, amazing news, I finished the blanket. Yo! I was working on for Grandma. Honey, not so great news starting a new project. Starting is always the hardest part. I can understand that. Honestly, there's a lot of art projects that I've started. That's it! Oh wait, but it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to first be disengaged. I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures. I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for? Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold because of the bombing and the murder, I'll bet. Which is perfectly understandable. I agree, JP. That's how capitalism works. That's why we gotta keep some things owned by the feds, you know what I mean? And they don't care because they are part of the benefit of you. Actually, it's really crazy, they're not. They get like $10,000. You know how cheap it is to get like your return on investment as a billionaire? If you give a senator like $100,000 for their ad campaign, so that way they can advertise and win their seat, right? They'll do almost anything for you. That's super cheap. That's hella cheap. Right? Like, because you spent $100,000, right? Respectively, compared to a billionaire's money, all right? That's like $1, right? Compared to them. You give $100,000 to a senator, right? And then they give you the rights to make essentially millions to billions of dollars on things. It's super cheap. The senators don't benefit from that at all. They don't gain anything from that besides $100,000 for their campaign to get reelected. I just realized the robots look like Athena's necklace in the face. I can see that, yeah, Widget. I thought that she created the robot. Searching data. DM start a booba dungeon for my Twitch father. I don't want no booba dungeon! I'm sorry. That answer isn't in my answer database. I guess Ponko can only answer certain questions. Can we back out real quick? What can I present something to you? I don't know if presenting anything to a robot's gonna help. Here's my attorney badge. Can I... Look at my... I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. Oh, okay, no problem. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I wasn't helpful. I'll try to do better in the future. Please don't hate me.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
I hate you, Ponko. Right, chat? Tell Ponko you can't hate her. Hi, G-Bits. Hope you're doing well. JP is a father in spirit, but a daddy in function. How am I a daddy in function? Who am I being a daddy to, huh? Who are you putting me in this daddy chair to? I feel you, Mork. That kind of stuff can be very draining. I hope you're able to find time to relax and rest. Hopefully, yes, hopefully you can. Poor thing. No, I feel bad for asking. It's okay. How about you? Oh, nope, that's fine. That's fine. Function? That sounds sus. What do you mean? Can I see you? Okay, nope. Okay, we can't present anything out. Let me go to you, please. Let me go to you. Man, Ponko, I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel bad. I just want to see if you know anything. Ponko! JP is Dream Daddy. I never even played Dream Daddy. Ahem. Therefore, the facility is your Cosmos' greatest achievement. Oh, I didn't realize it was the personal achievement of just one man. Lulu, Wade, debated JP. That's crazy, Lulu. Director Cosmos taught me to say it like that. It's actually a facility for space development, but don't tell anyone I said that. How could Director Cosmos teach such a pure and innocent robot to lie for him? Hi, Bloki. Of course you can see me, JP. I will allow it. How you doing today, Bloki? Hope you're doing well. Bullet holes. It's okay. Happens to the best of us.
It's time to
Also, chat, you might be wondering why I'm using my keyboard and mouse to do these things right now. Hey, yo, sorry to tell you this one, Jeebins, but it looks like my Azumarill about to clap those ponyta cheeks. GG, nerd! Yes, indeed. What's your next Pokemon? What's your next... Oh! Sometimes you talk shit and you get hit, chat. That happens. What do you have the Zapdos? That's Bulbul! What is this? Alright, so long as my last Pokemon's good, I got this. What was that? That's fine. GG. GG. Jeepers, Booba Dungeon coming to a place near you in 2025. I am not constructing a Booba place. Listen here. Can I talk to you about anything? I don't think I can. Can I move somewhere? I think I need... Oh, wait. I know. I have to present evidence to her. Maybe the CD? No. Okay, we need to present something to her. That's why there's got to be one less of this. What do you mean there's one less of this? Hold on. Can I do this? Lulu? Roll for shiny, please. Roll for Lulu's chance at a shiny. Ivan, roll. GG! So we need to figure out what we're doing here, chat. We've presented everything to her, right? Okay, so maybe we're supposed to move somewhere else, chat. Maybe we go back over to... This one? No, okay, so she wasn't part of the evacuation, so very sus, Akira. Oh my god, chat. I just realized something. Chat! Chat! Remember yesterday, we were talking to Bobby Fulbright, right? And Bobby was very off today. And he was talking and very cooperative towards helping out the case for the defense attorney, right? And he said there was a fourth witness that saw an incident while climbing down from the 4th floor. Chat. What if that's Ponko? What if we have to cross-examine Ponko? I feel like we're gonna be cross-examining Ponko, chat. I feel like that's where we're going. I feel it in my jellies. That's where we're going. Can we go over to the launching pad? No. So maybe we do need to talk to Ponko about something. There's something we need to do with Ponko. I'm so sad Trucy's just been relegated to taking over that area. Present. Can I present to you this? Do anything about this piece of evidence? No. Sorry, I'm so useless. Bro, Ponko's actually the murderer. That'd be wild. No, I think she's the person we have to cross-examine. I mean, is it any worse than cross-examining a parrot? No. But still. No, it's all right. There's no need to get all depressed. It's fine. How about you? Nope, no bullets. We've cross-examined a parrot, a radio, a dead serial killer, our mentor. To be fair, the radio and dead serial killer were the same people, right? Right? Nope, he doesn't know anything about his own oxygen tank. There's an unknown frontier out there beyond our little planet. I get so excited when I think about it. I don't know what to do with myself. Don't worry, you'll get the chance to go to space again once we clear your name. The dead serial killer was our girlfriend. You right? A dead serial killer. You right? I forgot about that part. You right, Rizzo? Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. You know, my man built different. This ceiling is no match for the soaring spirit of an astronaut. Wait, dead serial killer? Dahlia. Every time I say Dahlia's name, I want to end it with Al Ghul. Dahlia Al Ghul, duh. She dated Phoenix, right? Don't you know? I don't think anyone will be on a par with cross-examining a parrot. I mean, a robot's pretty up there, I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause Talia, yeah, exactly, Talia to Dahlia, but still, hello you. Well, he always used to cheerfully greet me in a loud voice. And then he'd vocal exercise every morning, sometimes until he was hoarse, right? Exactly, you could always hear him even through the wall. Hey, wait a minute. Did you know Clay? Nope, but like attracts like, they say. You, damn it, JP, what'd I do, Moody? Dahlia Faye, yes. Yes, indeed. You sure you aren't mistaken her for Penny? Penny's innocent. Sorry, I'm so useless. No, that's all. Wait, there's no need to get all depressed. That's okay, yeah, quote 7. Wait, how is my day gonna go? Cheapens, how will your day go? It's a swampy land near the crotch. I'm not sure how I feel about this. It probably spells too. Don't worry about that. It's true though, chat. Xelia Chronicles, it's a good game, you know? It's a good game. You know? Also, chat, we need to run another ad segment real quick. Alright, so let's get out of let me finish presenting things to him. Alright, let's finish presenting some things to my boy here. And chat, you know that Momo loves and appreciates you, and that he wants you to know that, and that if you need forehead smooches, he won't be there to give them, but he'll give hugs. You. Do you know? No, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Chat, let's go back over. Let's get away from our espresso depresso rocket man. Let me see you. Let me go to you. Let's go back to the Space Museum. All right, we're going to be right back. We need to run an ad break real quick. For those who get with the ads, I apologize. We run these to get rid of the pre-rolls. But if you want to stick around, watch the ads, or stand up and stretch, get something, jump and drink, that'll be the perfect time to do so. When the ads are done, we shall continue our run of this game. But to make sure I'm not crazy, I'm going to start the ads. We're going to turn down the volume, listen to some other music for a little bit, right? I do want to theorize. You play it for the sound. I want to theorize on like what we could ask this poor robot, because we need to figure out something to ask this robot so we can progress the story, right? Where's my songs real quick? Next song? You know, hey, it's a good song, chat. You know Skrillex? Chat, you know Skrillex, right? DM Penny guilty? Sorry, she's not guilty. I don't care what DM Bot says. You see how I didn't talk ish about you not kissing me till now? It's very mindful, very demure. That's crazy. Wait. Would anybody want to trade a shiny Bulbasaur, Sandlash, Shelder, Cubone, Togepi, Quagsire, Gilgar, Snubbull, Cacnea, Frostlass, or Jolteon, or any legendary Lunatone for a Soul Rock? Do I have a shiny Bulby, baby? Ask him what pie is. I don't know if she'll know what pie is though. Also, I need to present evidence, or I need to talk to her about something. I just don't know how to talk to her about it, right? Because I'm not gonna click on anything, but if we go here, all of these are check marked off, right? So we don't know what to do, right? So we need to figure out something. Smack her in the face with a pie. We're not smacking her in the face with a pie. Those are different pies. Although I am excited for Pie Day in about 5 months. That's really exciting. I'm really excited for Pi Day, chat. Pi Day actually kind of slaps, though. Do you remember? I think it was, what year was it, chat? Hold on. Let me see you. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Yes, indeed. So, yes, of course, chat. Do you remember? You would be you math nerd. Hey, it's good for pie. You know what I mean? But yes, so back in 2015, it was the furthest Pi Day we have ever had and probably ever will have, because it was March 14th, 2015. And so if you looked at the date, it would be 3/14/15. So 3.1415. Right, chat? Right? That's pretty cool. I don't know. I just remember that because I walked into a math class that day. My math teacher was excited because it was like the furthest we've gotten in a Pi Day. Fine, you cough real quick. I know only in America, but still. We do month, day, year, not month, year, day, okay? I don't think you can ever get you can't get a Pi Day with the Europeans, right? Other countries don't list their dates that way. I know, because there's another country until the year 15,926 comes around, then. I think by then, if things are trending positively, a new species will be, trending the current way it is, a new species will be inhabiting where we currently live. Let's be honest here. My cat decided to fart on me. Now I'm temporarily suffering. No! How dare they? Don't they know your face is not a place to be farted upon? No! Whee! The only reason I know about that is because Phineas and Ferb did a pie song for Pi Day. I hope we adopt the 13th calendar month at some point before that. What would we even do for a 13th calendar month? Wait, pi. I wonder what pi is in base 8. In base 8 or base 6? What do you mean by that, Rogue? My brain means to not comprehend it. Also, chat, it seems the ad break is done, so we're able to get back into the game of fun. Chatty chat, let's see what Ponko wants from us. Excuse me, Ponko. Hello there, you cute robot friend. I need your help. So maybe there has to be something that we can present. I wish we could present this utility knife to figure out what happened with these, right? I figured she would maybe know something about it, but it looks like she doesn't. But like, I can't talk to her about anything. I mean, maybe we can talk about the Hat 1 thing again real quick, right? Oh my goodness. I thought of converting pi into bases. Because, wait, makes my head spin. I want to see what row of pi my birthday is in. You know, I didn't realize you could do that. Yes, indeed. Base 8 is with single digit ends at 7/8 is the equivalent to 10. Hold on. Is when single digits end at 7/8 is the equivalent to 10. Oh, I don't know. Let me see you, please. This is a replica of the Hat 1. Yes, indeed. Exactly like the real Hat 1 inside and out. Inside and out, can we examine the inside of this rocket, please? It's a little brother Hat 2 was supposed to launch the other day. Yes, indeed. Over there, exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah, you see, I want to see this real quick. You see this gash right here? That's going to be important. Right? You're right, Slim. Let me take my water sip real quick. The 13-month calendar is a 28-day month, which makes it easier for every month to have exactly 4 weeks. So that the first is always a Monday, the second is always a Tuesday, etc. You know, as efficient as that is, I don't like that for one reason, kind of like Stardew.
Let's
the only
stretch
reason
our legs.
why I don't like that is because I need to stretch my legs. Stretching them.
That's rough, buddy.
No, hear me out, right? Hear me out. I think that like forever locks you in things, if that makes sense. I like the pattern of it. And hypothetically, say you're born, also it would be a Sunday, it wouldn't be a Monday, right? Because isn't it Sunday to Saturday? It's Sunday to Saturday for the calendar, right? But say you're born on a Monday, because you're already accustomed to it, no. It's not just that, but it's the stigma that certain days bring, right? I hate Mondays is a phrase that a lot of people have. And if your birthday is always on a Monday, I feel like that just sucks, right? Like at that point you just lost. You know what I mean? Like you already come into the world with an L, right? Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday. Like, and I also like the idea of holidays having, like, I don't know, having holidays be the, like, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, I think is, like, the third Monday, right? You can always celebrate your birthday on the nearest weekend, which is fair, but some people like to celebrate it on the day they're born, right? Like, some people like that idea of, like, I'm born. I'm born that day. Obviously, every year that can't happen, but if you were born on a Monday in our current calendar, eventually you can have your birthday on the Friday that you want, right? It can be beneficial, too, with periods through a 13-year month. It makes it easier to track. Very fair. Very fair. Spacesuits, photos. See, I want to be able to examine this. Hey, what's that photo of? I don't care about the photo. Look at the freaking scar. You know what I mean? Also, we do need to meet these two girls eventually. Also, that's the same. Christmas and Halloween are always the same day, so is July 4th. I mean, very true. Well, no, it's the same date, right? It could be beneficial to people. Also, if there's a 40 calendar, that means the 4th of July would always be, what, a Thursday? Wait. Oh, also, if we did something like that, actually, we would lose Halloween. Halloween is October 31st. It would be moved to October 28th, or it would just be removed in general, right? Oh, no, nothing. I just thought Mr. Starbuck looks really young, too, that's all. Well, it was 7 years ago, after all. So, the young guy standing next to him is Mr. Starbuck. I see. Is Clay Tehran the victim? Indeed, indeed. Now just go to the 28th. Which would, I don't know, that feels weird. It could be beneficial to people with periods. Like I said, that's fair, that's fair. I won't lie, by reading that out loud, though, it reminds me of this TikTok of this person who was like, I don't know what it was from, chat. I don't know if it was a sitcom, if it was an anime that was dubbed over, but like these girls were yelling at this guy, and they're just like, are you tracking our periods? And he's like, no. He's like, and they're like, I can explain. See, you know I'm really bad at social cues, right? And he's like, well, with you guys, I typically get the worst reactions at certain times, so I started keeping track of that. And he's like, but slowly and surely, as I was going through the cycle, like, you know, as I was tracking things, I slowly realized what I was actually tracking. But by then, it was working so well that I just kept it up. They're like, what? And the other friend's like, I'm super upset. And then the guy's like, here, have some chocolate. And she's like, oh, thank you. And she's like, wait a minute. I don't know what show that was, but that scene, I've seen so many artists draw over it, and I find it fantastic. I just, it's a very interesting, funny skit to me. I very highly doubt that we'd ever switch from a 12-month year, because of how many people would have to become accustomed to that. Very true. Yes, indeed. Also, you never, ever have to worry about which day of the week is the next 15th, or what day is the next Sunday. I mean, that's very true. Yes, I've seen that one. It's a great one. Honestly, I think it's hilarious. I was just like, damn, that's crazy. It's Obbed from Community. Never seen Community. I've heard, like, late 90s, early 2000s sitcoms are peak for a lot of people, right? A lot of people enjoy, because it's not like the Friends era, How I Met Your Mother, I believe Community. I want to say The Office as well, is it like mid-2000s, right? I don't know if it's late 2000s. It might be late 2000s, in which case The Office is like the one exception. But I know a lot of people really enjoy, like, the peak sitcom for the era for a lot of people is like late 90s, early 2000s. Okay, that makes sense. I need to find, I need access to this. I don't know why Ponko won't let me just examine these things. Ponko, just look the other way for a quick second, girl. That's all I ask. Yes, the weirdest thing here would be the New Year's Day and the Leap Year's Extra Day, neither of which would have a weekday assigned to them. Wouldn't we not need a... Oh, no, we still would need a leap year. You're right. I mean, at that point, February can reign supreme and get a 29th day. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm the only one with a 29th day. I mean, February has a 29th, you know what I mean? Like, take that. March through January. You think you could beat February now? Can I... I think that'd be kind of intense, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, give February its justice, you know what I mean? Justice for February, chat. Justice for February. Let me see you. Ooh, definitely better than The Office and Friends, in my opinion. Fair. This Space Museum is great. Also, I have a question, chat. Is Scrubs considered a sitcom? Scrubs is a sitcom, right? Yes, maybe so. I don't know if it's a sitcom or if it's very similar to, like, Psych. I've never seen Scrubs, so that's why I'm asking. Right? Justice for October, no bias. October has 31 days! What the fuck is Scrubs? You know that Fortnite dance? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. You know that dance? It originates from Scrubs. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor. Wouldn't it be better? There was talk of it, but they had to scrap their plan because of budget cuts. No, the money. While it was in space, the Hat One launched a probe called Hope. Yes, the Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago. Scrubs is a sitcom. Okie dokie. Oh, Will Smith Doctor Show. No. Will Smith Doctor Show. Will Smith isn't a doctor in Scrubs, is he? The only Will Smith I know show is The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And he isn't a doctor in that one. Unless if he becomes by the end, in which case I didn't know that. He told us to come back the day before Clay was killed. And here it is, the Hope Space Probe. Yeah, see, can I look into this? Yeah, I don't think Will Smith is in Scrubs, right? Let's see, yes indeed, the asteroid capsule. Wait. If this only came in 5 days ago, why is there a picture of it with the dead body? Oh wait, because he died 5 days ago. Oh. Interestingly enough, I was asking myself the same thing, but instead of Scrubs, it was The Good Place. Oh, The Good Place. What's The Good Place? I know The Good Doctor. I believe, isn't that a doctor? I've never seen it, but the concept was it was a neurodivergent doctor, right? If I remember correctly. I don't know how well the humor has aged, but I think it did better than Friends. That's fair. Oh, never mind then. The Good Place is so good. I really enjoyed that show. The Good Doctor or The Good Place? Maybe she'll give me some more info if I show it later. Wait. If I show it later? Do I have it in my person? Chad, do we have? We don't have it. Hold on. So does that mean we need a picture of it? How are we supposed to get a picture of it then? Right? Anything agency? True, so you got anything for me, girl? Talk to me. What to do? You went to visit Apollo in the hospital, right? How was he? He seemed to be doing well. He was doing his cords of steel exercise in his room. I feel like it's a dangerous idea. I guess he's pretty young gung-ho to get back to work. Pretty young gung-ho? No, pretty gung-ho to get back to work. Was he shouting stuff like, objection, and I'm fine? No, he was yelling, thank you for coming to visit me, and thank you, doctor, for taking care of me, and stuff like that. Oh. I see. I guess those voice workouts can be pretty flexible. I heard that The Good Doctor is pretty good representation for autism. I didn't know which, I didn't know where he was on the neurodivergency. I just knew that he was neurodivergent. I didn't know it was autism. That's really cool. I'm glad it's a very faithful representation of it. Yo, chat, sorry, random thingy. I don't know why, but I feel like TV used to be better. You know what's really crazy? Some people say that's a sign of getting older, Slim. Some people say that's a sign of getting older. JP, you misread that. Ooh. Oh, I heard The Good Doctor does pretty poor. Oh. That sucks. I did read that. How'd I misread good for poor? Don't ask me. But that sucks. JP! I'm sorry they did a poor representation of autism. I was gonna say, so you completely 180'd my comment. I see that. You're right. That's fine. I remember getting a lot of criticism after they shot a scene of the MC yelling, I am a surgeon, and heard that it does bad on the representation scale. Interesting. Do you remember there's a checklist in the court record? You right, Sable. JP, you misread that. You're right. The Good Place. Basic plot is Eleanor dies and wakes up in the good place. However, there's been a mistake and she's supposed to be in the bad place. So now she has to blend in so she can stay in the good place. Oh, interesting. JP, yes, Arpsito. Hi, Arpsito. How are you? I'm bad at reading. It also does a pretty poor representation of doctors. I mean, isn't it also like House? I think most doctor shows do a bad representation of doctors if they try to take it seriously, right? Because House, as good of a show as I remembered it as a kid for my nostalgia liking it, watching it with my grandpa, I heard House makes up things and makes up symptoms and makes up diseases. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. Yep. And also House is just like an asshole. And it's like, oh yeah, the asshole's always right, you know? I want to sit down with Mads and watch doctor shows. Yeah, I like Dr. House. Yeah, when I was a kid, I liked it, but also, you know, what do you mean, Daddy? It's you. Is your attorney's badge somehow different? Did you bend it out of shape or something? It's not that easy to bend something in so small a shape, you know. I like House, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, at least in terms of, actual, accurate doctor, you know what I mean? Like, an accurate, visit to the doctors or an accurate trip to the hospital. It's very inaccurate in that sense. It's good drama, but you know, I don't think a lot of people see that as drama. You know what I mean? Scrubs is the best representation of an actual hospital, and it's a sitcom! Or maybe it's your suit. I don't know, Daddy. You look like you always do to me. Oh, what? That really wasn't asking what I was thinking. That's fine. That's fine. She's floating a fork with spaghetti, and she's a magician tea, you know? She's a magician. Phoenix hat in the background. Wait, oh yeah, the little hat right there. Yas. All right, you know what? You're right. Let me court record. Checklist. What do we need to do? Search the crime scene. We already searched the crime scene. Talk to Director Cosmos about the tape. Talk to Starbuck. Checkmark, checkmark. Oh, find and talk to the witness of the crime. Present the security camera footage to Detective Fulbright. Have Ponko show us around. Show Ponko the autopsy report. Oh! You know, that's the one thing I didn't show her because I thought she wouldn't know anything about the autopsy report. I showed her everything else. It's fine. Even my attorney badge. Ponko, do you recognize this capsule here in the top right? Checking. Registered. Data. Oh, I know. It's the Hope capsule. It was carried inside the Hope probe. It contained the asteroid samples, right? Yes, it was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. Wait, then why was it on the probe? Your brief. Wait, is it suspend your belief or disbelief? It's my briefings. Yes, indeed. See, not my brief as in my suspension of belief, and not my briefs as in my boxers, but my brief as in my brief, my checklist. Yes, case brief. Yes, indeed. Yes, I think House as a show only really works if you suspend your belief. I mean, suspend your disbelief. I think it's suspending your disbelief, right? I mean, realistically, you wouldn't get past episode 1 in the real world. Fair. Yeah, I think it's to suspend your disbelief, right? Right? Because if you suspend your disbelief, then you're not disbelieving anything. You're just believing the show, right? This is another Sherlock Holmes retelling. Is it? I actually didn't know that. Huh. You know what the best representation of doctors? Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. Oh, it must not be removed. It must not be removed. Okay, Ponko. Don't worry, Ponko. The people in charge already know what happened. Hey, they do. I must ask them later. So the capsule is being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion. The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got to check the contents. How brief! Please don't suspend your briefs. Yes, please don't suspend your briefs. That'd be bad. No. If anyone wants a not so dramatized peek into the hospital life, Hospital Playlist is a lovely K-drama. Hospital Playlist? I'm not gonna lie to you, what's the old, I think ongoing one? Is it Grey's Anatomy? That's like a doctor one? You know what I'm talking about, chat? Yes, no, maybe so. The first episode of Dr. House aired November 16th, 2004. Damn, 20 years old, Slim. Actually, it's not 20 years old yet, T. But you know what is 20 plus years old? Ahem. That's crazy. It's actually 40 plus years old. Ahem. Back to the Future. Oh, Star Wars. That's crazy. Wait, that was only a couple of years, though. Wait, please don't suspend your briefs. Yes, please don't suspend your boxers. Hey, yo, listen, don't worry about that. Okay, that makes sense. But Aether, your briefs. Yes, it's suspended disbeliefs. Yeah. The first episode of Grey's Anatomy aired in 2005. It did? Oh my goodness. My favorite doctor drama has ended now. No, well, the police took it in as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. Hope capsule added to the court record. Thank you. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum. Thank you, Ponko. You explain everything very well. Love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Yes. It was called Doctors and was based on the General Practice Office in the Midlands. Ah, well, I'm sad that it ended, but also I'm glad that it ended because if it kept going, sometimes you get the Simpsons era type of thing. JP can suspend anything. Hey, yo, JP can suspend my briefs. Hey, yo, Shalim, you can't vanish. I read it too quick. My eyes caught that one. Sour's coming up to 50. You right. Well, vet called. Time to go. Hopefully the vet trip goes well. No, it had characters leave and stuff. Oh, like actors left to go pursue other means / or got caught up in scandals. I know they did that with NCIS, which I used to really like NCIS when I was a kid. And then obviously as time went on, Abby left. I believe Gibbs left because he's just old now. And then Ducky unfortunately passed away. which I didn't know that Ducky actually made like a beat that's really famous for people. I can't remember what beat it was anymore, but he used to make beats. And one of those beats got used. Slim is my BFF. Hey, yo, I don't know what you mean. I don't think they were big enough for scandals. Fair. The cast is fully different from when it started. Yeah, that's basically NCIS now. What should we investigate next? Let's go find Detective Fulbright. We have things to ask about. Slim, you didn't do a roll to hide that vanish. Nope. And I already read it too quick. I think it's because I read it fast enough. JP, have you been properly watering your chat? Looking kind of thirsty, yo. You know, ever since the vanish command has existed, Akira, I've been getting more suspect comments. I won't lie to you. I won't lie. Ever since the vanish command has been introduced, I've been getting a lot more, I also know what you mean, John. I've been getting a lot more, suspect comments, Akira. Why are boxers and briefs being talked about? There's for GP openly. I mean, just... The security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, then let's go back to the Launchpad 1 corridor. Bye, Ponko. See you later. I love that for you. Yeah? Come again and don't forget to visit the gift shop. Poor Ponko. What a way Dickensian life we are forced to leave. That's crazy. I forget I can vanish. I haven't made a suspect comment in my life. Lulu? What are you questing for me to tell you again? Lewd chat up top. That's crazy. Can I move on to Detective Fulbright? I think he might be in the entrance, right? Because he did say he was leaving. Nope. Okay, never mind. He is still at the crime scene, maybe? A boarding lounge. Fulbright. No, maybe he's in the hallway? Launchpad 1 corridor. There's nothing suspect about that. Also, didn't you say you wanted to be somebody's carpet, Lulu? Hey, yo, JP, guess what? Chicken butt? You know, my niece still gets mad at me whenever I say that. And also, I can't remember what it was. One day I was in a VC with people, and my mom asked me, guess what? And I said, chicken butt. And they're like, really, JP? I'm like, look, this isn't something I just see in stream. I'm actually genuinely going to say chicken butt if somebody asks me what's up. Guess who has to put more work in today? No. Is their name John? Carpets are wholesome. You're not wholesome. That is not a wholesome comment. That's lewd. Downright bad gutter speak. What do you mean? JP, you know why? Chicken thigh. Yo, I actually never think of chicken thigh, though. I don't think of chicken thigh. I just always know chicken butt. Guess what? Chicken butt. Let me see you, Mr. Fulbright. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? Hey, Fulbright, you want to talk to us? There's Detective Fulbright. Gutter speak. Damn right. Downright gutter speak. Oh, man, I've been playing too much Multiverses. My control has drift now. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, chat. Since my Xbox Series, my Series S was the first console we've had. Because of all the FPS games I play, I've been through 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is my 5th or 6th controller. Because, and 4 out of 5 of those controllers was because of stick drift. I won't lie to you. Am I proud of myself? Absolutely not. Am I proud that the only reason why they broke isn't because of gamer age? It's just because I play too many games? Yes, I'm proud of that part. This guy, because I booked 10 events in Colorado area for a road trip and the partner canceled. Woo, yay, so happy. That just sucks. Like, if they're going to cancel, can you give me, like, a little more time? There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in cooperative moods as well, then. If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him. Chat, she... I love Sykes. She is actually a fantastic character. You mean that lady in distress bit? There should be a cancellation fee. I agree. I'm going to discuss that. I really do think so that way people like... okay, I really think it'd be harder to get somebody to sign on to you guys if you have a cancellation fee, but also at the same time, it's an insurance to make sure that they're committed to it, right? And the cancellation fee doesn't have to be a lot of money, but like do the math on something of like, look, this is how much time that you're going to cost us if you cancel on us last second, right? And the shorter time you cancel on us, the higher the fee is, right? So say you cancel on us within the first week of scheduling it and it's like a month out, it'll be, you know, it'll be like, we'll say X%, right? It'll be like X dollars, right? And then after that, if it's 2 weeks, it'll be like 1.5X. Then 3 weeks, it'll be 2X, right? And then if it's like a week before, it's gonna be like 3-4X, right? Depending on how intense and how large the scale is. Gonna be weird and just say I really like the gradient of this guy's glasses. They are really nice. I don't think that's weird at all. I like whenever colors kind of like blend well. I won't lie, when I first met Fulbright, I did not like him. But in saying that, he has won me over slightly because of just like how enthusiastically like lovable he is, right? But even in saying that, I still think he's my least favorite detective. My favorite detective probably being like Gumshoe, second one being Emma, and then third one, and still a distant third, is gonna be Fulbright. To be fair, Fulbright has a very punchable face. He does that. He looks like a great value All Might. That's what he looks like. You know what I mean? Hey, you know there's a bullet hole there, right? We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet. Oh. Detective Arm? That's right. A warning shot for the defendant. Was it really such a high threat situation that she needed to do that? Oh. I'm afraid I don't know the details with what Detective Arm had gone through and all. Oh, chat. But I thought there were two people who discovered the crime scene together. We already know Director Cosmos will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course. I hope it goes down easy. Wait, Urusai Desu Clown. Oh, you ever need Fulbright? Hey, wait. Yeah, go away, Bright. You ever need Fulbright hate? I'm your man. So here's the thing, right? Fulbright is starting to grow on me, right, G-Man? But also in saying that, he's still not my favorite. He's my least favorite of the detectives. But instead of pure animosity towards him, it's like, okay, you're not bad. I'd still prefer. I still definitely 110% prefer the other two, though. You know what I mean? I hope it goes down easy. I will say, I wish they'd bring back Emma in this game, because it'd be cool to see her, at least on the science team, because she never wanted to be a detective, right? She wanted to be a scientist. So having her actually live out her life as a forensic scientist, especially since because of her enthusiasm for forensic science, we were able to solve some cases, I think it'd be cool. I recorded the clips where chat flirted with JP. Hey, yo. Fuck yeah, Loki. Aether, how much would I cry if I Want to Eat Your Pancreas? On a scale from 0 to a silent voice. What is that? See what a bit, Slim? Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Yes, I just happen to have compiled the print data for everyone related. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. Oh, thank you, Fulbright. This is quite a bit of data, huh? Well, when I said everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackquill said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while, though. Whoa, we got Apollo and my print. My prints are on here, too? Even got prints for all the robots. The robots have prints? I guess when Blackwell said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Clay's fingerprints are here, too. What? A person removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. You know, Cindy, I just can't believe he took off his glove to get his fingerprints. Why's that, huh? Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important in this case. Hi, J-Bomb. Yow, morning, Leaf and Crew. Yow, morning to you. How are you? Oh, sweetie, if a silent voice is a 10, I Want to Eat Your Pancreas is a 15. Oh, no. That's fine, Aether, right? That's fine. Honestly, it's been kind of fun to do an art study with. His features are very rectangular. Very true, very easy, very... What's that, muse? Is that what it's called, chat? Whenever you're, like, musing, right? When you're suck in your tongue, and then you kind of, like, trace the outline of your jaw. Isn't that called musing? Your murder bot stock just went up. Yo, that's crazy. Invested that ish. Wait, wouldn't it go down? Mewing? Is it mewing? Musing? Mewing? You know what I'm talking about? You know, okay, Chad, you want to know an interesting little trick that I learned in the past? I have a beard now, so I don't have to worry about it. But someone was talking to me, I think in high school, about if you ever want to take a picture, right? And you don't like, and you want to like raise you want to get like that superstar smile, whatever it's called. If you take your tongue and you close your mouth and you raise your tongue to touch the roof of your mouth, it like pulls in underneath your chin. And it kind of like, it gives you that supermodel look or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So like, if you want it, like you do it, like, you can actually feel it. I can't show you it, obviously, but you know, because I have a beard and also I don't have a face cam. That's the bigger problem. But you know, you can do that. It's really interesting. Like if you lift your tongue up. Weird lessons with JP, chat. Yeah, it's got all. I think that's what people do whenever they do the musing thing. They pull their tongue back, and then they trace the outline. Oh my god, it was you. I wasn't sure. Okay, so Ride Your Wave is a 20. Oh, wait. I mean, your pancreas is a 15. Are those, like, anime movies? Gotta set a time for a comfy blanket, tissues, and tea. That's crazy. Me, and I loved it. Wait, whose day did I ruin by recommending Ride Your Wave? I still feel bad for that. Don't feel bad for recommending depressing shows to people. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So depending on who prints we find, it can completely change the tie to both sides. Makes sense after all, the culprit's prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh, and take this picture, it might come in handy. Oh? We already have that, isn't this a photo of the launch pad, one door? Yep, but Prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason. Huh? What's so important about it? It's gotta be this little knob here. Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it. Oh, he had a hyperfixation on his door, I see. Oh no, at first I'm like, what's this? I was gonna say, is that a bullet hole? But I don't think it is. Sounds like this is going to be a major point of contention tomorrow. Aha! Hey, don't forget about the print passion comparison, boss. Right, Detective Fulbright, do you think you could run the test for us right now? You just leave it to me, in justice we trust. Thank you, Fulbright. Oh, hello. It's an anime movie? Interesting. Okay, here we go. It looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. Mr. Starbuck, so Solomon did. He must have opened it when they went to go board the rockets. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for his space adventure right then. Launchpad, one door updated in the court record. Yes, indeed. Thank you. All right, let's go back to court record. Let's check this checklist. Ask Detective Fulbright for info on the case. So we still need to talk to him about something. Present security camera footage. Okie dokie. Find and talk to the witness of the crime. Oh, so maybe it's not, huh? Let me see you and present. Can I? Oh, I can't present to you, can I? Back out. Present, please. You please. Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the boarding lounge one camera. Oh, that footage? Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like about. Is there any way I could see a little more of the part just after this? Easy as pie. I'll be glad to show you. Yes, here we go. In justice we trust. Are we going to see an animation? The screen went blank, chat. I know why he's obsessed with that footage. Chat. Right here. Right here. Look, 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 look. Look, 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 look. Chat, we figured it out. I think we know what the problem might be. Yes, look, you see it? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Vertical, right? Vertical, 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 vertical. Horizontal, horizontal, horizontal. Chat. Why was it horizontal? Chat. Is the glass gone? No, the glass is still here, I think. Wait, is it here? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yes, the screen's still there. The screen's still there. Only the prints of Director Cosmos, Starbuck, and Tehran are authorized. Equip the backup power. Print recognizes attempts are recorded via security camera. Starbuck's prints were found on the scanner screen after incident. Yes, he's obsessed with it because his ships is finally hugging. Yeah. Well, apparently the after effect of the explosion damaging the wires. So there's no footage after that point. No. Damaging the wires? Why didn't you just say so from the beginning, huh? Security camera video updated in the court record. Something tells me it wasn't the wires, chat. Something definitely seems to be up with you, detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, usually I just figured if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right? You know, I'm also kind of glad that Fulbright... Okay, back in the day, right, Gumshoe was very adversarial against Phoenix because he definitely saw it as, like, tribal, right? You had Team A versus Team B, and he was on Team A, right? And then in Apollo Justice, Emma was just very, like, oh, science? Yes. Right? She was willing to help, but she liked sciencing. Fulbright kind of currently is encompassing that mindset of wanting to find the truth right now, which I'm liking. I'm hoping this isn't like a ploy to like bait and switch me. If so, then like fuck Fulbright. But currently, I'm feeling a little good about this. Yes, indeed. I wish I could be in your brain for a day. My brain, I don't wish that upon anybody. I'm a little crazy. He's obsessed with it because the ship is finally hugging. Yes, I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. I've been frozen on the same page for like 30 minutes. That's a while back, and I didn't understand who the guy to the left was because I was just staring at a rocket ship. Oh. Yeah, we just been chatting at a blank screen for a little bit. That's all. I'm a little rusty. Who is the defendant, y'all? Little red rocket, little guy, like guy who says, "Ah, yes, yes, yes." So right now, the deceased is Clay. The suspect currently is Solomon, right? So, victim, suspect. We are defending him. Apollo currently has a sty in his eye. He doesn't have a sty in his eye. He's lying. I don't know what's going on with his eye, but he has something. Maybe he's actually awakened his Sharingan. He doesn't want to show anybody yet, but, like, we ain't gonna let him. He can have his moment. You know what I mean? Then after that, Yuri Cosmos is one who I think is the murderer. I believe his ego is too strong for him not to kill somebody over something as petty as not being the main character of the Hat 1 incident. That's my speculation. Pink eye, yeah, he says he has a sty in his eye. Yes, indeed. Speaking of, I still need to go to the doctors. I've had like something on my eye for like a hot minute, but I'm pushing it off because I don't got money. I'm a little rusty. Who is the defendant, y'all? Yes, Red Rocket guy. Yes, indeed. Who else? Wait, we need this deets. Do you put pineapples on pizza? I do not put pineapple on pizza. No, I do not. But it seems like something really been bothering you. What's up? I still think that's the murder robot. I don't think it's the robot who murdered somebody. I don't think the robot can murder somebody. You don't have anything. What? Unless the robot was programmed by Yuri to kill somebody. I can see that angle, Jesse. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. Oh, chat. It's been a while since we've had the Magatama show up. His heart is locked. It's been a while. But these are definitely Cyclops. Did you just mouth Cyclops? Is there something I should be psyched about? No, Cyclops. It's a system of locks on the secrets of a person's heart. I can see them when people are trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. Presenting evidence can break those locks and reveal any secrets they're hiding. Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you out for that piece of rock? Actually, it's a gift from the Faye family. Have you been swindled? Yes, I know some lawyers I could introduce you to. I'm more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. Isn't some kind of fraud. It really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. Chat, it was Maya! Or was it Mia? Chat, did Mia give him it? Or did Maya give it to him? I think it was Mia. I'm sorry, I think it was Maya because Mia was already passed on, right? Because we didn't get the Magatama stuff until the second game, right? We didn't get it until Trials and Tribulations. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. Let's see. Yes, presenting enemy evidence with awe. We'll reveal it, shall we? Yes, indeed. Good. Alright, what you can't say. First things first, chat. Let me save. Save, please. Hold on, let me talk to you. Oh wait, hold on, wrong thing. Oh, we're not gonna get anything out of time to save scum. Yeah, second game is Justice for All JP. Is Trials and Tribulations the third game then? My bad. Still, something seems to be bothering him. As long as you're being forthcoming, why don't you share what's bothering you with us? Well, that would be. You seem very torn. It has something to do with the case, doesn't it? Oh, whatever shall we do? The detective has a secret, but he won't tell us. Chat. Oh no, there's a lady in distress, and yet... Oh. Yes, old man memory. Yes. You see you? Yeah, Magatama given by Maya and charged by Pearl during the second game. Yes, old man memory. Hey, to be fair, we played through the Phoenix Wright games in 2021, okay? How long have we known Sable for? When we started the Phoenix Wright games, it was... I think we started on July 1st of 2021. That's when we first started playing these games. So, you know, JP's old... Let's get back into the game, shall we? Yeah, but what kind of detective does that? I guess now's the time to use my Magatama. Yes, indeed. Let me see you, please. It's time to press R. Take that! Dangerous territory probs. Wait, who? Older? What do you follow it? Think you've been here for 3 years and 5 months, rogue? Why, you're being cooperative. I think you're hiding something, detective. So why don't you just tell us about it? What to do? Which path is the path of justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so torn up over. Love, life, justice. It's about his love life, chat. I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right? Uh-oh, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosion occurred, everything was just fine. Is that a fact? Yep, peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone was whistling as happy tune as they did their job. You never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch. I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claimed as long as this exists. I think it's the bullet hole, chat. Right? I think it's the bullet hole. It's the bullet hole or the explosions. Bomb set off despite tight security. Oh! This is what it is. Officers and riot police gave evacuation instructions, right? There was a power outage and the areas blah 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 blah. Thank you. Yes, present those.
Take that!
Yes, indeed. Before the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch. And yet, security was so tight, they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail. Yes, indeed. I think he's running 5 months. You're still and I'm watching the stream. 3 years, a long time, Rogue. Damn, yeah. Why you go? That's crazy. That's crazy. John, why are you trying to flex? What's going on here? Yeah, now hold on just one moment. I'm holding. Holding. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail. I'm not. I was curious. I thought you were trying to flex. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that's the truth. But I say it's very strange that this person would be part of that detail from the onset. Yes, indeed. A bomb squad expert. Yes, we've been here a while. Yes, thank you for being here so long, bro. Like I said, love and appreciate all y'all. Whether you've been here for like 5 minutes or you've been here for like, it's going to be like approaching 6 years now. You know what I mean? Thank y'all for being here. Love and appreciate y'all. I mean, I know my channel name. Hold on, click on my name real quick. No. Users, thank you. Me. I know I've been technically, my account was created in March 2015, but we didn't start streaming until, at least regularly, until like 2020, right? So thank y'all for being here. It's been like 4 years, you know, like 3 years, 2 minutes. Love and appreciate all y'all. The fact that you want to be here now is what matters, you know? I want to be here, support your streams. Excuse me, chat. I had to toot. 4 years, 5 months since basically the beginning, Lulu. What? Let me see you. Detective Arms specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand, little suspicious, means that you people knew there was the possibility that bombing would occur. Oh, you got me, Mr. Right. That's crazy. Yes, indeed. That's cray-cray. Success. Nerd. Bring. Now you can tell us what's going on. Yes. What you... Hold on. Beautiful. What you can't say, huh? All right, I concede you win. It's just as you say. Oh, what is the perfect date for you, JP? The perfect date for me. Well, I've never really been on a lot of dates. I won't lie to you, so I can't say I have experience of perfect dates. Well, I can't have enough experience to be like, this is definitively the best date for me. I'm not really somebody who dated a lot, so I don't know. I guess like in terms of the dates that I've never had like a bad date experience for the dates that I've been on. But if I had to like gander, I'm a homebody, so I would imagine a date night where we kind of just chill. You know what I mean? Like we chill, watch a movie maybe at the house. And that's, I guess that's about it. You know, chill, hang out, spend time together. If I'm wearing the same outfit and going out to, no, it wasn't Buffalo Wild Wings. It was Five Guys. This is the 8th month of watch time. Wait, that's exciting. But yeah, I would say for me personally, yeah, it was Five Guys where me and Dina were matching outfits to Five Guys. Mind you, he saw what I was wearing, and he chose to match me. And this man never wears glasses. He put on his glasses that day, so we even had matching glasses. Let's go on a date to an arcade, jeepers. I don't have a lot of energy for arcades, I'm not gonna lie. And also, I have a fundamental problem with arcades. I would go and I'd watch you play, but I wouldn't participate. Every time I've been to a Dave & Buster's, I've been to a round one, even there was like, hi Emma, how have you been? I even went to a like a barcade, right? That was its idea. Like, you bought food and then they gave you free coins to go participate at all the retro arcade games that they restored, right? I even went to a place like that, and I had free coins to play arcade games. I could not bring myself to insert the coin into the arcade machine. I, for some reason, have this really big block towards playing arcade games. I think it's because I grew up on console games, and so my body, like, and the fact that we didn't have a lot of money growing up, I'm like, my body repulses itself at playing and inserting that quarter. Hi, Beckett! Did you collect the coins? No, I didn't collect the coins. Perfect personality. Wait, personally, the brand Majul makes my favorite dates. What is Majul? Perfectly sweet. Dino out here matching JP's freak. Yeah. Oh, mood, I get that. Yeah, and so, like, because of that, it's hard for me to put in a quarter to only play for 5 minutes, right? So, like, for me personally, I think the perfect date would be either A, if we go out and just get food, and we come home, we just get to relax, right? Outside of that, I would probably say the closest thing to a perfect date after that, like, if we were actually, like, doing something, I don't know. If we were doing something during the day, right? Because I guess the dates that I'm talking about are, like, mid-evening, right? Just, like, chilling at home watching a movie. If it was, like, the middle of the day and we went to go do something, I guess call me boring, but I liked going to the museum and I liked going to the zoo. These weren't dates, but when Penelope was first born, right, for the first few years of her life, I had a lot more free time. And so I spent a lot of time at Kev and Sam's house. And Sam would be working one day and Kev would have the day off, and he'd ask me if I wanted to go out with him to go do something. So we would go to the zoo together. And so, like, me and Penelope and Kev would walk around the zoo and just kind of hang out and do things. And that was really fun. And then one day for my birthday, Kev actually asked me what I wanted to do and asked if I wanted to go to the museum, and I went to the museum with Kev, Sam, and Penelope, and it was really fun, right? I think that'd be a pretty fun place to go. I don't know if I think that might be boring, I guess, for some people, but it was just nice to walk around, chill, chat about what we were seeing, right? And then get some food afterwards and go home for like a midday date, right? I always play the 1p machine, so I never spend more than £5, really. That's fair. Money is important, and I don't know how anyone does not mention this for arcades. Yeah, that's why for me, like, I don't know, money, I've always been very tight when it comes to money, right? And then shit's been so fucking expansive. Wait, what's up, Five Guys? Oh, talk about with with Dino? Yes. JP has Freak? I don't, but Dino seems to match it. Karaoke seems a little bit too much for me. My body, as being somebody who grew up always feeling like I'm being perceived too much, I couldn't. Welcome back in, Oscar. Good morning, Oscar, everybody. Good afternoon, yes, good morning. Arcades be expensive, dude. They really do be. Home movie night is a super cozy date. Yeah, I feel like that's like a nice even one. Zoo dates are cute. Yeah, I'd go to the zoo. I want someone to take me to a zoo date. I got you, Beckett. Let's go. Let's go to the zoo. I'll take you to the zoo, Beck. Wait, let me see you. Takes notes during JP's date answers. I mean, for me, spending time with somebody is what I really like doing, right? Like, honestly, we could be sitting there chilling, like, watching a show, just chatting. Shit, I could just be listening to you and I enjoy your presence, right? If it's somebody that I want to spend time with, it doesn't matter what we're doing. I just enjoy their presence, if that makes sense, right? Like, we could literally be doing crosswords, and I'm just enjoying watching, like, you do crosswords and trying to help solve them for you, right? I was making a bad dad joke about the food dates. Oh! Don't mind me, I'm crazy. Did you collect the coins? I didn't. I just didn't have them. I do have some old Chuck E. Cheese coins, though. I won't tell you what year they're from, because I'm not dating myself like that. And I don't know how anyone does not mention this for arcades. Yeah, because they're expensive. I'll take you to the zoo, jeepers. Oh, thank you, Rogue. Nah, that's dope, I'd say. I don't know, I feel like it might be like old man energy, because y'all a bunch of animals. John! Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Oscar. Arcades be expensive. They do be expensive. I'll talk your ear off about monkeys. Sounds like a plan, Rogue. All the zoo talk has me thinking about the song I Go to the Zoo. I've never heard that. JP Loves Language is quality time. Noted. Yeah? This would be incorrect, Jeebins. Hi, all I've missed. Hello, Unlurk. Hey, I want to watch the stream named JP play a game when we can be in bed and just chat together. Yes, Liv. Oh, be lewd in this chat? I thought you just like cute, like cuddled up in the bed watching the stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hello, all I've missed. Hello, Slim. Welcome back. All right, a few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. Oh, but the plan of the launch went ahead in spite of the threat. Oh, but why? Why were there plans to do if someone got hurt or killed? I mean, someone did got hurt and killed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? Yes, indeed. How was the warning delivered? By phone, indirectly to Director Cosmos. Chat? Oh god, I didn't realize how flared up the back of his hair was. Can I rotate around and see my man's like, can I see the back of his head, please? But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset. But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackwell as well. Oh, what's going on with Blackwell? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. That's not it. Oh, it's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. Oh, you know, that's a fair question. I wonder why he's able to prosecute in court. Maybe he took a plea deal where if he prosecutes and he gets quote-unquote victories, it reduces his sentence. Happens at many schools. What's going on with schools? Wait, what's going on with schools, Queen Evie? I didn't see... Let me click your name real quick. Yes, indeed. Excuse me. Well, let me see you. Did I miss a message? Did you collect the coins? And then Psy happens at many schools. Yeah, what happened at many schools? What's going on there? What if everyone's the murderer? You know, it happens. The single reasonable person in the game reduces sentence. Yeah, he's been put in jail for murder, right? He's convicted murderer. Reduce his sentence of jail time if he prosecutes properly. A bomb threat. Oh, that is kept under wraps and then comes out later. That's crazy. I've heard, especially during the Haitian immigrant lie that JD Vance and Trump spread, that 30 bomb threats happened at hospitals and schools in the Springfield, Ohio area, which is crazy. That's absolutely insane. Like, why are you affecting kids' education? And why are you affecting sick people? I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. Yes, Prosecutor Blackwell, murderers should not be prosecutors. I agree. Wait, why does Fulbright smell his fingers so much? It's supposed to be the cute little fingies, Akira. Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What are the rules but things to be broken, right? Oh, God. Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as a prosecutor is highly irregular. I think we guessed that, but yep. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering about it. That is an excellent question. JP is the president of my heart. Aw, thank you. Wait. So you weren't told why either, huh? No, I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, I would have to. What if it was actually Edgeworth, chat? Because, Gavin didn't really know, or doesn't care, right? So he obviously has no influence on it. I don't know who the top head of the prosecuting office is, but I would imagine nowadays it might be Edgy Boy, right? Jeebins, what does I roll? A 7. That's a lucky number. Unfortunately for you. Unfortunately for you. Sometimes I wish I can edit Nightbot's messages and add a 0 to that. Can I? Achoo! Oh my god, chat! Wow, that's crazy! A nat 20! Whoa! We got so close! That's crazy! Right, chat? No? No? Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. Oh? What's up? The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. 7 years past? Also, would you like Ultra Balls or Super Lord? Your choice, Jeebins? A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either, I gather. Yo, that's crazy. Phoenix was working on 7 years to clear his name, and so was Blackwell, haunted for 7 years, huh? This phantom of 7 years past, Any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. But he seemed to think that this phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. Wait a minute, he thinks they may be connected to this case? Yep, this case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, that case happened right here at this very Space Center, too. Oh, chat. So 7 years ago. 7 years ago, chat. That's crazy. We'll go Super Lore. Okie dokie, I got you. Super Luru. Yes. Ooh, a Dugong. Chat better get it before it's Dugong.
Comedy.
I'd hate with that mixtape chat. What? Oh wait, also Akira, the bot has updated. If you type in !auto catch and you're active in chat, it'll automatically enter you into the queue to capture the next Pokemon. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. Wait, and in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. So that's why Prosecutor Blackquill thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom. Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago. Oh? That's when Prosecutor Blackquill was found guilty of murder. Oh, that messy case is what started the whole dark age of the law. It is? You see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackquill's conviction might be related. Oh. Yeah, I can see why he'd think that. This incident and the Phantom. Not to mention Blackquill's past. It's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. Yes, indeed. Yes. Oh, I see. Thank you. I got you. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackquill can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is the Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during their last trial and all. The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Oh, yeah, he does. He had to break his chains because he thinks that he's the guy who put him in prison for 7 years. Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Chat, blind rage and revenge. That is what Blackquill is fueled by. Yeah, my man broke his chains yesterday, chat. On top to break the chain, no pain, don't be afraid, you know? I wish I knew how to speak Japanese because I'd follow up the rest of that, but I don't know the rest of the lyrics. I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom. But I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them. Which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck. And that's not real justice. I mean, that's fair. I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackquill's judgment until now. But this time, I'm just so overwrought. I'm so overwrought about it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. Oh, I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent. I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackquill. But I'm gonna be rooting for your team this time. Don't tell him that. I won't tell him. You have to promise me you won't. I won't. I promise. Detective Fulbright. I guess I was wrong about you. You see? What? He just believes in his justice, chat. I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackquill and make him a valued member of society again. You know who he kind of reminds me of, chat? High key, like, okay, great value, All Might, with a hint of, like, Rock Lee. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know why. I think it's the energy. You know what I mean? So I can't just sit by and watch him give into his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You are the only ones who can stop him in court. Why, thank you. You really care and want what's best for Prosecutor Blackquill, don't you, Detective? Yes, leave the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either. I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful to the two of you. If I show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago. Really? Then let's find her, Mr. Right. Chat, I don't know who this eyewitness is, SMH Fulbright. No, you can't fix. A lot of people in chat would say you're wrong, Akira, and think they can fix Blackquill. I won't lie to you. There's some people in here. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. And just as we trust, on 3, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. And just as we trust. Later. Bye. Yes. Oh, there he goes. Wait, were we supposed to say in Justice We Trust back there too? Let's go see the witness now. All right, the Space Center entrance it is. Let's go see who our witness is. Cosmo Space Center. Entrance. The witness must be around here somewhere. Chat, it's a robot. I knew it. It was a Ponko, but it is a robot. Oh, don't tell me the witness is a robot. Hello, come over here. Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I am Clonko. Shall I guide you? Guide you? Chat. I don't know why, but this robot is a kind of freaking me out. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around. Oh, chat, it's not a robot. Oh, it's the one waifu from the photo prior. Again, I have had it with you, hunk of junk. Chat, that's crazy. I legit heard someone say I can fix him the other day, and I honestly just felt bad for her. Yeah, that is sad. That is fair. Wait, I don't think I can fix Blackwell, but I think the Bound Chihuahua would be worth it. You know, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. God. I'm outside. Am I wondering when did that happen? Oh, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. If you didn't snap out of it, I was gonna put you on the curb out in trash day. Damn, that's crazy. Nothing works better than a 482.5 degree karate chop. Yeah, chap, technology doesn't work. Hit it with a stick. It works every time. That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for the case. How do you do? Oh, what is that? Hello? Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Order Blackquill. Ahem! I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center. Ahem! Blackquill? Could she be? So either A... Okay, chat, that's crazy. What? Hi! And this good-for-nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk. Chat, that's crazy. Hi! My name isn't Hunk of Junk. My name is Clonko. That means Ms. Order. That's me, Ms. Order. Yo, murder bot, that's crazy. You know what might be a fun poll? Who's your daddy, JP or Blackquill? Look, Blackquill might work. Oh, what are you injecting us with? The waifu subplot, murder bot stocks keep rising, JP. That's crazy. Quit complaining, your model number is Ponko 2. God, but Ms. Aura, everyone calls me Clonko, because you're a clunk of junk. Oh, quit your squawking already. Damn, she messing with his brain? No, what are you doing? No, no, chat. Excuse me? Oh, there, I bet you won't be talking back now. Gah, I will obey completely, chat. Yikes! I better watch what wires I cross with this one. Chat, hold on. Excuse me for a moment. Older sister? That, or, you know, ain't no shame in that, you know what I mean? What? That's crazy! That's okay! Convicted of the murder at the Space Center 7 years ago, he's chasing a phantom he saw back then. A researcher who's developing robots at the Space Center. I can't quite put a finger on it, but she seems kind of scary. Is that Dark Reunion? Oh my lord, JP, why am I sleeping so much? Just woke up, slept for 9 hours, and that's after my 7-hour nap yesterday. Sleep is good for the body. Maybe you're recovering from something you didn't know. Oh, jeebins. Jeebins. You want to roll for deception? Well, if this Blackwell isn't a murderer, then I'm not upset with that. That's crazy. Hey, yo, Rogue, you too? Is she part of Dark Reunion? I'm sure you'd like that if she was. Your last name. Are you married to him, or are you just like the older sister? Your last name is Blackwell. Do you have a relative in the legal profession? You are correct. Simon Blackwell, who used to be a prosecutor, is... Shut up! Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. That's what I figured, chat. You know him? That's crazy, chat. What? That's crazy! Waifu! Ahem. All right, once I get home, I need to get the stuff in the crock pot. Then I need to mow and get ready. Ooh, where you going? Also, hold on, listen. I'm gonna give y'all until 11:20 to type in to roll. His name is Simon. Yeah, it's Simon Blackquill, and then Aura Blackquill. I'm gonna give y'all till 11:20 my time to roll your deception rolls. If not, I'm just gonna read them. You get your chance for deceptions, all right? But if you don't move too quick, my eyes see through this. Simon is my little brother, you know. Yes, we met him in court a few times. Roll a 15, I see. Roll! Oh! You win today. You win today, Jeevans. An 11! Roll! Roll! Oh, how do both of you win? Yes, we met him in court a few times, right, Athena? Yeah! Oh. Chat? What a dull creature. Has her switch been turned off? Chat. Hi. Hello, how are you? I want to know how long her hair is with librarian glasses. Yeah? Athena being shy? This isn't new. Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being in prison. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Oh, chat, she might be the murderer. Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk? Clonko? Oh! Ms. Aura, that hurts! I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me, useless hunk of junk? I want to know. That's crazy. But Ms. Aura, you told me you told me to only speak when you ordered me to speak. I told you never to talk back to me. You're worth more than... Wait, it's screw rat. Oh god, chat, that's crazy. Robot abuse, hawk attacks, Blackwell's family must be... Wait, life must sure be interesting. Chat, something tells me a lot of people feel jealous of Hunko right now. That's crazy. Clunko, well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. The witness. So, you're the person who witnessed the incident. Ahem. Oof, my charisma stat barely carrying me today. Yeah, he's not useless, but he's definitely a hunk. Wait, Clunko? Oh, chat, hold on. See, that's like really like, that's crazy. I don't know why this is winning me over, but it is. That's right, I was on the 4th floor of the main building in the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators, so I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation. Wait, told me to. But it was such a pain, why couldn't they have used the ladders in the courtroom? It must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to just humor her here. Oops, wait, what the fuck are 14 and 8 saying? Oh, wait. Then as I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge one window on my way down. I saw the crime as it happened. Oh, and that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it, I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? This is no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw into the 3rd floor lounge? The very scene of the crime. That's right, there's a small window on the right-hand side. Oh! This is the window! To the window, to the wall, Right, no? I looked through that from the outside. Yes, indeed. The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand. Oh, that's crazy. And a knife in their right. That must have been the culprit. Did you see who was that person? Of course not. The power was out on the floor then, and there was only that tiny window. I see. Keep rapping. I ain't rapping anymore. I forgot the lyrics after that, Blokey. Objection, motherfucker. Yeah. Make all these suspects crawl. Wait, ain't there? Wait. Yes. I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife and... Ooh. It happened at precisely 10 a.m. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features? I already told you. It was pitch black in there. Although... I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. Oh, it looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. Chatty chat. That's crazy. You know who might have a lighter like that? An egotistical maniac. Chat. Let me go back. They had a good taste in knickknacks. Anyways, yes, hello. Hi, Laura. Astronaut in the photo board is sus. An Earth emblem on the lighter. I'd better remember that. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. You think the black quills are going to have everyone crawling? Potentially. Although, I won't lie to you, I definitely do believe that, thank you for your statement, will definitely prove Mr. Starbucks' innocence with it. Yeah, right, I won't hold my breath. See, pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers, that's all. She detests lawyers because a lawyer got her brother put in jail, chat. That's crazy. Okay, I'm home. Bye-bye, all. Welcome home and see you later. And Laura, how are you doing today? How was your stream? Also, Aura, I'm just saying, look, Aura gives, okay, so Simon, I don't know what y'all get from Simon. Aura gives Dommy Mommy vibes to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Do I go be productive or do I play video games? When's the last time you were productive, Cactus? Her brother is a lawyer, though. Yeah, but I think she might hate lawyers after he got arrested. You know what I mean? Kind of like, after he got convicted of a murder that she probably feels he didn't commit, right? So she probably thinks of, like, getting Solomon a not guilty verdict isn't what she's looking for. She's looking for the truth, right? Because looking for a not guilty verdict or a verdict, right? Well, just don't murder people. I think Black Quill didn't actually kill anybody. That's the thing, right? So if we go back 7 years, 21 years old, he was probably at the space station during the Hat 1 incident, right? And that means a murder happened during the Hat 1 incident. He was probably there to support his sister on their first launch into space. And because of that, very similar to how to describe this? Very similar to how wrong place, wrong time, Maya has always been in that predicament, but also Junie was in the wrong place at the wrong time and was just conveniently like a scapegoat for the real murderer, right? Last week, it might be a good day to be productive, Cactus. It might be a good day. And also, Chat, if you haven't checked out Laura, go give her some love. Well, just don't murder people. It's kind of hard to. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think Black Quill's gonna have everyone crawling. Like, see, for her, she has very strong Dommy Mommy energy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what Black Quill has. Black Quill just has, like, angsty Sasuke vibes. You know what I mean? I don't see, like, Dommy. I don't see, like, Daddy. I see, like, edgy, angsty boy. I can help him. I could fix him vibes from Black Quill. The found their way, right time, wrong place. Right time, wrong place. You're right. I started the Legal Guardian of Child game today. How are you liking it? But he got trapped in an elevator and some weirdo shot the guy next to him. Wow, that sounds oddly familiar, Akira. Sounds very familiar. Very DL6y, you know what I mean? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry, I just detest lawyers, that's all. What don't you like about lawyers, It's just an instinctive dislike. What is this? But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. Oh? That didn't make me feel any better. Actually, that might also be why Black Quill is a little... why Fulbright's a little... Chat? Why you hate lawyers? Oh, chat. What if the other girl got murdered because we haven't seen her yet? What if she died in the first incident? Why do you hate lawyers so much? A little thing from my past. Oh, hello there. See? Oh, wait, the whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. Oh, I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie. They're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better, even sad sacks like this one. Oh, hey, you! Look alive there! Oh my god! Chat. The worst part is some people want to be this robot right now. Oh no! God, yes, here I go! I am the ultimate robot with amazing. I can vibrate with vacuum exceeding heat. I would have the robots in the world. Now it's time to rise up! And that robot looks like he's enjoying it. Like I said, Akira, some people would like to be that robot right now. That's crazy. He looks very happy. That's all right. That's enough of you. You're getting a little too carried away. Huh? What was I doing? That's crazy. Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries. Chat, maybe she is the murderer. It's me. Yeah, Jesse, how can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about the things we care about. That's what makes us human. Well, the girl finally talks, and she starts with a speech. And that's what makes us human? You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought, that's what separates humans from animals. Okay, chat, I feel like this waifu might potentially 60% sus. 60% sus of her. I'm not gonna lie to you. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. That's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Oh, can I punch your boss? No, you can't. Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans have rational thought? Nah, humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system? Chat! So she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system. What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? Her brother got convicted? Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Wait, why is that? Because I'd much rather kill them myself. Hey, yo! Stepping away from the killer and stepping more towards beep boop beep boop beep boop. Vigilante. You know? Gaslight. That's kind of hot though. Gatekeep. That's crazy, chat. Nah, she's innocent. That's what she you know who she reminds me of, chat? Girl boss. Laura. No, don't worry about her. She's just a type 5 enneagram. That's crazy. You can't be serious. That thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this? Around Athena's neck. Yeah, look, widget. Does she mean widget? Oh, I get it. Well, her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Huh? Her royal what? Is she talking about Athena? By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in the court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos, yes, that's right. You poor things. You better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. Yes, we know the braggart part, but the liar part makes sense too. What? He might seem like a big wig, but the center has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But if it's your problem, so, well, all right, what the hell was that? So why should I care? What? Chat, what was that stream? Looks a lot like her little robot. It does look like it, yeah. What? That's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just splendid. It's fine. She squirted. Hey, yo, Akira, wait! I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. Goodbye, waifu. Goodbye. Oh, Athena, what's going on here? It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. Yes, indeed. Me too. Yes, she must have had a very bad experience making her feel that way. Yeah, her brother. Yes, Jeeps. Nothing. Oh, are you alright, Athena? You seem very down. Yeah, everything okay? Good. Ooh, girl, I can't believe she said all those things. Why is that? Oh, chat, we might need to do our ad break soon. Hold on, let me see you. Let me see you. Yeah, we need to do the ad break soon. Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to let it show all this time? Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that whole dark age of the law nonsense? Yeah, we're here to cure that. Yeah, so she can program me for murder anytime. Jesse, no! Well, all we can do now is believe in what we're doing. Yeah, you're right, boss. I agree. Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck. Good idea. We should tell him about the bullet in Ms. Blackwell's statement. Sorry, chat. That was a good burp right there. Excuse me. All right, next up, the detention center. Well, chat, right here, let us turn down the game volume real quick. We got to run another ad break to get rid of these nasty pre-rolls, chatty chat. If you want to take this time to stand up a tragic get hit with the ads, please do so. You don't have to stand. We don't have to watch the ads. We want to just chill and wait until the ads are done. We greatly appreciate it. Chatty chat, we're gonna run the quick Addy break real quick. We'll put on some music, we'll chill, we'll vibe, you know what I mean? Talk about the case maybe a little bit. Let us click you and click the BRB, yes indeed, so people know that the ads are currently playing. Let's find a song real quick, chat. Let me go to, do we have a good song real quick? Let me see if I can like, can I go to, you know what? This song's pretty good for it. Yes. Although I definitely have to turn on the game volume a lot more. I definitely have to turn on the game volume a lot more. Because this song kind of starts a little quiet and then kind of hits you with it, right? Good. Evie. Ooh, good purchase in the Ultra Ball. Jesse, listen. Alright, this is kind of how I feel about this case right now. I still feel like Yuri's the murderer, right? Which is gonna be kind of scary once your girl, you know, Aura finds out who the murderer is. So this is what I'm assuming, right? If you look back into that past photo, you'll see Clay, right? You'll see, you see Clay, you see Solomon, you see Solomon Grundy. Sorry, you see Gray, you see Solomon, you see Yuri, you see Aura, and you see this fifth girl, right? This fifth person, that's that other girl. Something tells me, since we haven't seen that other girl yet, something happened to her, right? She might be clapped, and who knows, maybe Aura was dating the other girl, or best friend, one of the two, right? And so we're going to have to figure out, A, what happened to her, what happened to the Hat 1 incident outside of what happened to Solomon with his space landing, right? And I think the incident involving the Hat 1 launch is going to bleed into what happened with this Hat 2 launch, right? I think it's a mix of Yuri needing more money, so he framed this bombing, right? Which is probably what he did with the first launch. Right? And then with the second launch, now that Clay is actually an adult and he's actually involved in this launch, he probably sussed some things out. And Yuri had to silence him before something bad could happen. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure he probably figured out that Solomon was drugged by Yuri. And then post Yuri being drugged, what's my brain's looking for? Like, my man Clay figured it out, right? And then through his detective skills, he was... He fingered Solomon. He fingered your man Yuri to be the murderer / the person you suspect and like set everything up in the past. And because of that, Yuri had to silence my man. I'm just saying, a little shot in the dark. It might be true, might not be true, but that's where my brain's leaning. Who's rolling against me? Is that a shiny? Wait, a shiny Crawdon? Check look this with a shiny. Wee! And Lynx, how are you? I see. Oh, Tilde catch. Roll. Did I win? I lost hella hard. GG, do you want a Super Lure Ultra Ball? The choice is yours. Jolly chance. What? Super Lure, please. For us to get a Super Lure post this mon being captured. Good luck to those who wish for Le Crawdon. JP, you decided that I'm officially... Wait, I've decided that I'm officially insane. Why is that? Why are you officially insane? I'm very curious. Boom, bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Sorry, I think it's a song chat, you know. Oh, a raid Pokemon first, actually, though. And Queen Maka, congratulations on the shiny Crawdon. Chatty chat, raid, electric, right? I think electric is the best thing to go up against the flying steel type, right?
I'm good.
Yes, I Pika. Oh, fire too. You're right. You're right. A fire as well. Fire. Good. Oh, I put down free. Pika, hopefully doing well today. Electric, yes indeed. Bring in my fire and electric types. Yes. I like how I typed in electric fire, but it still said fire electric. Pika said fire electric, and I said fire electric. I'm not mad at that. You know, it happens to the best of us. Good luck to those who wish to help out. Shiny Skarmory. Yes, good luck. Wait, to those who wish to beat the Skarmory. If we beat the Skarmory, we might get a shiny Skarmory. It depends. It really does depend. Excuse me. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. So I'm trying to make sure that we have everything set up. All right, let me get rid of this BRB because we are back in the game. And Aerodynamic is a good song, but not the one I'm looking for. Let me turn up the game volume. Beep boop. Good. Good. Yes, indeed. Good. Chat, let us begin the game. Shall we move over to the detention center? Let's go talk to my man. Ooh, Ooh, congratulations on defeating the Skarmory. Or what are we, a shiny or not shiny? Shiny! Aw, regular Skarmory. I like chat. We'll get a super lure after this one. Just remind me, Links. But yes, why are you deciding that you are officially insane? What's going on? Boo! My lawyers are here. It must be bad news. Oh, is that bad news? A Raikou! Ahem, I see Pika trying to kill it. That's crazy, Pika. That's crazy. So I did a second stress test on the PC. I didn't notice how long I had been live until my stream wife messaged me and said, "How dare you be live without us, you bish." I played a midnight CST with friends for a co-op game. Oh, that's really fun. I think that makes you crazy. Doing a stress test, you're just testing. My lawyers are here. It must be bad news. Not necessarily. We found a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through a lounge window during her escape. Oh? Really? So they're going to let me go? Well, unfortunately, it was pitch black. It was dark, and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never align just right, too. But we got a lead, too, Mr. Starbuck. Yes, indeed. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it. Yes. Hello, Anne. Good morning. How are you? A lighter with an Earth emblem. Oh, he knows. Oh! That's, either he has a lighter with an Earth emblem, or... He looks like Larry Butts, chat. How are you? I'm doing okay. It's a little low energy day today, and how are you? And chat, you want some comfy, cozy games? You want to check out Cutie Patootie? Go give Anne a follow. Definitely a sweetie. Oh yeah, Lynx needs super lure. Yes, the super lure. Yes, indeed. So I've been live. I've been live for 12 hours by the time we, hold on, let me get super lure. Good. By the time we finished draft. Hey, as long as we had fun, that's what matters. You know what I mean? Not mean. I think one day back when I was streaming the first time, I was doing Breath of the Wild on Master Mode, and I've always been streaming for 5 hours since the beginning of me starting streaming consistently, right? But during the Breath of the Wild Master Mode run, I recall getting a couple of 10-hour streams in because I just got super invested in what happened. Wudo all pseudo. Good luck to those who wish for the Wudo over the pseudo, who became a grass type in Gen 9 when you think about it. Yes. Oh! Did you remember something? Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Oh! Anything at all would help. So please tell us what you remembered. What I want to check out, chat, this is what I want to see, right? The lighter had an Earth symbol, right? What if this is what it is? Alright, talk to me. The lighter, I thought I was unconscious the whole time. But now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments. That's huge! Do you remember seeing anything? A lighter. I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Good, good. What else did you see? What was nearby? It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. That doesn't really help out. A dark shadow? The Phantom! That must have been the Phantom. Ooh, the third party we've been looking for. Yes, indeed. What? Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know. If we can prove there was this third person at the scene of the crime, and that they're the real killer, you'll be cleared of all suspicion. The key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow. I feel like we need Order Blackquill to be a witness. I think we need to call her to the stand. So that way, and we need to break her. Pause. In the lawyering sense, damn it, we need to break her to get her to admit to what she saw, so we can help save the person who is being falsely accused. Dun dun. Wait, dun 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 dun. He's a phantom. Danny Phantom. Oh. Dun 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 dun. He's a phantom. That one? I thought you were going like, don't mind me. That's fine. Wait. Makia, why you dead and praying? Oh, good luck. Oh, did you beat the weakling team? But now is the fun part in preparation for Veilguard. Oh, Dragon Age Veilguard, right? I'm starting to binge play through Dragon Age Origin up to Dragon Age Inquisition. Ooh, good luck. I should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone makes mistakes for me as a hoarder. Irrelevant evidence tidied up. Oh, thank you. Now that we have a glimmer of hope, I suddenly starving. Let's go get a burger. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance? For someone who's highly empathetic, you could be surprisingly unsympathetic. Breaker. Oh no, not like that! That's why I had to clarify and say pause. I needed clarification. Right, anything, agency. Yes, indeed. So, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy. Well, thank you, Tristan. Well, it's one step forward anyways. Hopefully it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third person is. Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is Eldune's noodles. Those noodles be salty, girl. Oh, hello? Oh, Apollo! Apollo's back? Apollo! See, he's wearing the same thing. What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around. Oh. I see. Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take care of it from here. Nah, this is my game. It's called the Apollo Justice Trilogy, Athena. Sorry, thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Apollo. Chat. No! Sorry, I'm the main character of the game. I know you want to play Phoenix, but you can't. You got your cute little Magatama moment, and now it's time to go back to the sidelines. Alright, let's talk to you. What's going on, Apollo? Your injuries. You shouldn't be underestimating your injuries, Apollo, and I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic. An IV isn't a cure-all, mummy man. Yeah, hold on. You do look like you belong in an anime where these wraps on your arms can, like, entangle your foes. Anyways, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress? A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the real killer. A suspicious figure, huh? Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that. I see, Clay Terran. Yeah, you see, he's wearing Clay's jacket, I think, chat. You see what I mean? Aether. Does it matter what everyone else wants? It's a username. Yes, if you want to change it, Aether, then change it. What's up? My friends told me they all prefer Aethery over Aether, so now I'm wondering if I should even bother going for Aether as my username. For me personally, Aether, I would say whatever you like is what you should go for, right? What your friends prefer versus what you personally feel is right for you are two separate things. Even if they don't align with what you want, they can still call you Aethery as a nickname if they want, right? But, like, you prefer the nickname Aether, right? It doesn't matter, but I asked them because I couldn't decide in the first place, so I don't really know what I want. Oh, fair. Of course, absolutely. I just don't know what I want. Here, my vote, Aether. Is Terran's a play on the words, Earth? I think it's supposed to be. You're at it's supposed to be Terran Clay, right? Clay Terran? So maybe, yeah. Like Terra, the Earth. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. Oh, of course, his jacket, secret lover, best friend. But I guess people would ship them together. But in saying that, I think that would make the Junie and Apollo shippers, aka me, a little upset. See, I ship Junie and Apollo. I ship these two. These two are precious. I ship this 110%. These two are perfect. You know what I mean? I like this. Honestly, though, I always call you Aether. I go Aether. Honestly, though, I always call yes, indeed. So Athena has plastic and rubber allergies, and some stomach parasites. So overall, a very productive day at the vet. I'm glad you learned a lot, right? I ship Clavier and Apollo. That's just fair. That's very fair. But, like, I can't ignore my poor girl Junie. You know why I root for Junie and Apollo? Because Naruto and Hinata. I love Hinata, right? Definitely, like, when I was growing up, like, one of my first anime crushes. One of my first big anime crushes, I'll say, right? And, like, because also growing up, like, I also had a crush on Misty, so, like, you know, but either way, besides the point, back on topic. Hinata was also one of the two who just, like, loved them from the background, and their love wasn't really noticed, right? It was a very, a one-sided love for a very long time. And so, you know, I'm rooting for my girl. Gotta make sure she takes her meds and doesn't eat grass. That's fair. Yeah, Judy for the win. Thank you. That's true, Akira. Wait, the only solution is to this Polly. Victory! Screech! Let's go! Polly wins all. Yes, indeed. There you go. No problems. It's a ship. Yes, indeed. And who said there can't be more than one, more than two captains on the ship. Yes, indeed. Sorry, chat. I saw something, and now I'm kind of like being obnoxious about it. Don't mind me, chat. I have what you would call the crazy. Wait, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, everyone calls me Aether or Aether anyways, so nothing really changes. I think Aether looks cleaner, and I feel proud snagging it as a username. I also just looked it up, and the site allows for one free name change, so YOLO Aether it is for now. I agree. I think that's a good choice, Aether. I think that's a good choice, Aether. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. All right, time to drive home with a crazy, stressed-out dog because of a visit to the vet. Drive safe, please, T. Yes, what can we say? We all love justice. Yeah, Aether? That's crazy. Clay Tehran. Yes, Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo? Yes, that's right. I kind of wish we met Clay earlier, like maybe in the Apollo Justice game. I think that would have added a little more weight to what, like, emotions Apollo were going through right now, you know what I mean? Since junior high. Wait, since junior high sounds like me and Junie. Wait, so what was Clay like, yes, well, he was full of compassion and energy. And he had a really loud voice. That's all it needs. The two of you did voice train together now. I bet you'd break a few windows. That's crazy. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. I bet you're right. Chat! Aw, see, that's really cute. I would have loved to have seen this relationship. Right? You want Apollo emotions? They're coming. I mean, no, I know. But I'm not saying I don't want to see Apollo's emotions. What I'm saying is, G-Man, right? If you introduce a character and they're already dead, it's hard to feel sad for that character's death, if that makes sense, right? So what I'm saying is, in Apollo Justice, if they had a case, even if he's not in the case predominantly, say in the first Apollo Justice game, you get a scene where Apollo's lost, and then you get introduced to Clay, and Clay and him have an interaction where it shows how sweet they are, right? We're figuring out how close they are through stories, not through interactions, right? So that's what I mean. I kind of wish if Clay existed, I wish they would have thought of him in, say, the first game, right? And they kind of build this relationship up in the first game where it's like, oh, this is the person I can turn to. This is my homie, right? Yeah, he's busy being an astronaut, right? But we both are there to support each other in our goals. And then fast forward to this game, we hear something happen to Clay and we find out he's dead. I think that would emotionally hit a lot harder than just being like, oh yeah, he has a best friend. Oh yeah, his best friend's now dead, right? Like, I get we're gonna see Apollo be emotional, right? But it's kind of harder to sell that emotion to the user if there's no attachment to Clay in the first place, right? Let me see you. Good. So I'm hiding on an island waiting for the crew of the big ship to get here so I can place a thing on the ship and maybe steal a chest from them. Well, good luck to you, Jesse. Good luck to you indeed. Let me see you. Time to drive home. Like I said, drive safe, please. Wait, that's what I was thinking. Like, everyone calls me Aether or Aether anyways. That's very true, like I said. Good. Hi, Mushy. Howdy. How are you? Let me see. Better to snag Aether now and swap to Aetheria than choose Aetheria and lock myself in, I think. I think that's a good idea. And also, like I said, I prefer Aether. That's what I lean towards, as you know. Every now and then I'll say Aetheria, but, it's whatever you want. Aw, wait, I'd be sobbing mess if they properly introduced him, though. Maybe it's a good thing they didn't let us get attached. That's fair, Aether. That's fair. That's very fair. I see. Yes. It seems like only yesterday Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. We used to talk about it a lot. Let us see them talking about it a lot, right? He was going to be an astronaut, and me, a lawyer. Yes, yeah, but they probably weren't planning on a sequel. I think they were, but even still, like, that's fair. If that's the case, then, what we could have done in this game, we could have had the first 3 cases that we were in reflect his friendship in some way, right? Because all we saw was the end of the school case. Apollo said, hey, I can't wait for you to meet my best friend. That's the only time we had a hint that Apollo had a best friend. That's the only time we found out that he had a best friend, is in the last case before this one, right? There was no build-up. It was just like, oh yeah, I have a best friend. Oh yeah, he's dead, right? So that's what I mean, right? Apollo, about that jacket. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. I told you it's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. Aww. But just when his dream was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Oh, chat, here's a hug, Apollo. Oh, damn it, it's not fair! Oh. He swore. Oh, Apollo, I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. We're here for you. Also, Chad, this is a med check. It's currently 11:54 a.m. EST. If it's that time of day we take your medicine, please do so. If you need to take a medicine, please do grab a snack or a drink to make sure you consume it with your meds. Want to make sure you're healthy here. I'm good. I made a new friend from one of my classes, but the girl that pisses me off won't leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry. Are they just very is it pissing you off in terms of like they're constantly in your face trying to like get your attention for something, or is it like a I don't like you and they're just like trying to be a mean girl to you? You know what I mean? Surely grinds my gears. Fair. But I'm being nice because that's how I am. So instead of getting upset, I'm listening to Chapel Roan. Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea, Mushy. This is probably his first emotional break. I mean, even still, right? I guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. That was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. Yeah, you see, it was right during his screening exams, too. You see, this is why I like having these moments being told to us instead of experiencing them ourselves, because we played through the first trial. We played through his first court case. We played through his second one, his third, and his fourth. So, you know, I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That you're fine of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine. Huh. Yes, I'm fine. You're fine and I'm fine were like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident. Aww. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. What? This is fine. Mom! Wait, get away, Apollo. Don't come over here. Oh. Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either. Huh? Oh. Aw, chat. I always think everybody else has a mom. Why am I the only one? But, you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine! And then, you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine! Okay, Clay, now it's your turn. Okay. Clay Terran is fine! There you go, now we're both fine. We're fine. We're fine! Oh, that's kind of cute. I rolled Chapel Roan into my D&D campaign last night. How? She really grinds my gears. Like I said, I'm sorry. That's just obnoxious that they're kind of like, you know, just, I don't know, just being, because they're just like kind of being in your face a lot. What are you laughing about? Wait, see? We're fine. You laugh first. I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine. That's really cute, chat. Wait, this is all fine. No depression. Thanks, Apollo. Oh, what? See, chat, we're good. When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believed. As long as you don't give up, Shout out to you for being the better person. I'm fine. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I could be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Oh, sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Oh? What? Wait, what do you mean by a leave? You're really serious, huh? Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself. Oh, but that's our goal too! I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. Oh, Apollo, no. Apollo embracing the pirate life. That's crazy. You know who doesn't embrace the pirate life? All the games are legit. I got you, don't worry. Chat, Eckerd! Eckerd also streams. Chapel Row. Wait, Gnome. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, we had Chapel Gnome show up as an NPC. That's fantastic. That's a fantastic name. Is Apollo about to go vigilante like a crazy robot lady? Potentially. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different? They won't be. What are you seeking? Apollo? Apollo, edgy boy? Apollo getting kind of edgy, you know. Yeah, you sure about that? Listen, for legal purposes, of course, Eckerd. Apollo getting, yeah, you know, he's kind of entering his Sasuke era. I told you this was the Sharingan, chat. I told you. This is the Sharingan. I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying? Please don't go ends justifies the means on us, please. I mean, go order murder the person who killed my killer type of energy at least. I'm gonna catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way. Take a good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now I must be going. Are you about to do goodbye? Chat, Apollo? You came in here just to say goodbye? Goodbye? Did you say goodbye? You gonna say goodbye to your sister? I sensed a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also, suspicion. Suspicion? Oh, he's not walking out on us like that. I'm gonna go talk some sense into him. Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. And if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Yeah, you're probably right. Oyaboo. Wait, she also fake falls a lot and then talks about it for at least 20 minutes. Oh. Yeah, see, that'd be a little like, why are you fake falling? That's weird. That's weird. Apollo getting kind of edgy. Kind of going, Sharingan, Sasuke on us. That or Kakashi, one of the two. He's gonna leave us and become a prosecutor. Alright, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? If you were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be fine! Everything's gonna work out! To be continued. Good. Back out. Continue the game. Yes, indeed. What? I'm scared, chat. Will everything be fine? Everything will be fine eventually. Yes, indeed. With time. Courtroom number 5. Bring! Yes, all rise. Day 2. Court is now in session. Yes, indeed. Judge? I suppose we should reconvene the trial of Solomon Starbuck or something. Yeah?
Objection!
Objection! Your Honor? You good? Could you please come out from under your bench? There are no more bombs, I promise. Oh, yes, my apologies. I'm still a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bombs. You know what? I could feel you on that one. I mean, first the courtroom exploded. And then Mr. Tony self-destructed. So I need to blow my nose real quick. Hold on. Hi, I'm back. What? I guess that's one way of describing what happened to Tonate. Anyways, it seems that Mr. Justice was seriously wounded by Mr. Tonate's actions. So you, Mr. Wright, will be taking up the defense. Do you have an understanding of what has happened in the trial so far? Of course, yes. Your Honor, the defense is ready. Very well. Is the prosecution also ready? Yes, Blackwell, of course, is ready. Wait, where is Shackles at? Mister, I take it you'd like me to give the opening statement this time? Looks like the judge has become a pretty good mind reader. The med stress of running away dog. Oh, you know what you should do? Put it in peanut butter. That's what I've heard works for doggos. Well, he's certainly seen more than his fair share of colorful prosecutors. You could say he's something of a veteran of sorts. Yeah, let me think. What prosecutors has this judge seen? Francesca, Edgeboy, Old Man Von Karma. Let me see here now. Gavin. We're looking at Black Quill. I think there's another one. Of course, obviously, the Payne brothers works for Richard too. Wait, hey, yo? Who? We don't have peanut butter. Oh, maybe some bread? That's crazy, Rizzo. I just realized what you're talking about. Rizzo, that's, cheese? Cheese works out too, Rizzo, that's... You could say he's something of a veteran of sorts, Bonk. Let's see, in the previous part of this trial, we learned that the victim, Clay Tehran... You're already too late on that one, Rizzo! Escaped from the launch pad, one carrying the defendant Solomon Starbuck. There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. Breads aren't good for doggos. They expand in their tummies too much. Oh, I didn't know that. So the cheese. The two astronauts used the Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding lounge. And? Mushy, she also fake falls. Wait, I read that. I said that'd be really weird. That'd make me a little annoyed too. Oh wait, did I miss something else from you? Let me see. Let me see you. Not too much because of lactose. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, did I miss any other message? Mushy, if you typed in the message after she also fake falls a lot and then talks about it for at least 20 minutes, if you posted something before that wasn't your Chapel Roan vinyl, then I did not see it. It got shadow banned. Okay, I must go shopping and then go groceries. Go grocerying. She missed a big one before that. I read the She Grind Your Gears, right? That means that big one didn't get posted. It got shadow banned, Mushy. That one got shadow banned. No, sorry. Chat, the bed check is now noon 06 p.m. EST. If you haven't taken your medicine yet, please do so. It's that time of day we need to eat. You'll take a medicine. Big smoochels, everyone. Mwah, big smoochels, back cactus, a safe drive to the grocery store. Oh, well. You can repost it in different parts. So, Twitch sometimes, if your messages are over 500 characters, it posts in chat to where you can see it, but it's shadow banned. So it looks like you posted it, but no one sees it. It's a really weird thing that they have. I don't know why I don't know why Twitch doesn't just show you the character limit like Twitter does. Well, Twitter did, right? I saw you were at Chapel. Oh my god, in all caps. Yes, you. Yeah, I really do think that, I really do wish that Twitch would notify a chatter when they exceed the chat limit, right? Or even if they want to, give streamers the power to limit chat messages, right? So hypothetically, say you're somebody who doesn't like to read long chat messages and you want it to be at, 150 characters max. Cool, bet. Set that limit yourself, right? Or if you're somebody who's okay with reading longer messages, you can increase it to 250 to 500, right? Like, giving the creators the range to show things would be nice. Or having an automated message that talks about it, right? That lets you know, hey, look, your message is too long. Because like sometimes if you repeat messages or you post the same message, Twitch will let you know. How could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? Yes, indeed. Well, she was talking about being poor, but in a pick-me way. And I've been there, I get it, but she interrupts or talks over me all the time, too. Oh, you know what that kind of makes me think of? I had a friend who... So, you know when you talk to somebody, right? You continue conversations about deeper topics by relating to them, right? Like, if somebody, for instance, if somebody broke their arm, right? Somebody be like, oh, I understand that pain. I broke my arm as well when I was little, right? So I feel you, right? That kind of interaction, right? I had a friend growing up where they always had to, like, one-up your story. It felt like they were trying to relate. So I imagine it was good-spirited, right? But for some reason, anytime you talk about something, they would always tell the story that they have that was similar to yours, but it was like a more intense. So it felt like it was very much so like trying to one up your trauma or even your successes. It was a very interesting dynamic with that friend. I won't lie to you. How could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? So the shadow ban is because there's a hiccup in the connection, where it times out the posting from when you hit enter and when it shows up in another chat. Well, that's what I mean by that, Lynx. I wish Twitch would let you know that you exceeded it. I hate that so much. And it's also a big fear of mine that I do that when I'm trying to comfort people. I feel you. I feel the same way, Aether, because of that friend that I've had. I'm very aware whenever I try to tell, like, a relating story. I'm like, okay, I try to quickly end it, or I'll try to just be very vague about it. Be like, oh, I feel your pain. Like, I had something similar. You know, like, oh, like, if it's a loss in the family, I completely understand your pain. I had something very similar with a loss in my family, right? And it's not like, I try not to, like, harp on the fact that of my similar situation. It's more like, hey, I relate to you. I feel you. I've never broken a bone in my body. Okay, I've cracked my ribs, though, but I'm knocking on wood because I don't want to break anything. And you know, it's one of those things. Me too, Aether. And that's my only way I know how to relate, and I literally try and downplay all the time, too. I feel like, yeah, if it's in the heat of the moment, right? Oh, wait. And I was talking about how another friend got injured, and she was like, my weight makes me have extreme joint pain, and I can't get a job. And we were not talking about that. Oh, that's a lot out of pocket. I've broken my left arm. I have not broken my left arm. I'm sorry that you've broken your arm. I've never broken a bone in my body. I've cracked my ribs. That's the only thing I've had. Alright, cool. Let's get back to the game. That's what solved this case, yes, but Mr. Justice proved that the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackwell, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point? Indeed. Upon further investigation, we discovered an oxygen tank fragment in the lounge. Surprisingly, it would appear that the Justice Donor's argument was correct. So that means, don't worry, I drank milk and got better. Alright, Brooke, calm down. Yep, Mushy, I think it's fine when you just mention it. Like, I try not to just make it comparative. Exactly, right? My one friend, they would always compare it, / always come up with a more bombastic story, right? If you're like, oh yeah, I had a really cool vacation. How was your vacation? They would, you know, hypothetically. Oh, it was really cool. You know, we went out to the woods. Like, oh, I remember one time I went to the woods and we saw like a bear, and like the bear was looking at us and we had a really weird interaction with us. Like, completely derails the other person's like camping trip, right? It was one of those things. Okay, time to find some breakfast. Let's go get you some brekkie. Yes, indeed. There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Yes, let's see. The two people were Detective Candace Arms, who was killed, and Yuri Cosmos, right? Something tells me that Candace was killed not just because of the bomb reason. Well, okay, the bomber might have actually killed them, right? Hear me out. I think Ted Tonate wasn't hired to kill Candace Arms, but I do believe that Candace Arms kept the bomb because she was trying to figure out who the murderer was by deciphering who created the bomb, right? Ted Tonate got really interested in the bomb and tried to swipe it because he wanted to sell it because it was really hard to replicate. If we find out that Ted Tonate knows how to operate that bomb, it's going to be fascinating. I mean, I'm going to lie to you. I'm sorry. If we find out that Yuri knows how to, that's going to be fascinating. But also, the fact that it's electronic and essentially it is a machine, I'm a little afraid that Aura might be the killer. And she tried to kill Solomon because she thinks that he is guilty. Not Solomon. Yeah, Solomon, because he is guilty of, like, a murder of somebody else, right? Solomon or Clay. Although I don't think she would be involved in Hat 2, so I don't think she killed Clay. Am I trying to be nice? And wait, hold on. And I'm trying to be nice in like a separated way. That's fair. Candace Arms, all right? In my experience, it's comforting to hear a similar story, but also like when I'm crying and you seek out comfort, I do want to focus on my trauma. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? If it's like, when somebody in the family passes away for somebody, right? It's always like, hey, look, I understand, trust me. Like, my grandpa passed away recently. If you need anything, let me know, right? I don't talk about like my experience of my grandfather passing. I'll just mention like, hey, look, I understand you. I've had a very similar experience, right? I'm so sorry. If you need anything, let me know, right? Candace Flynn from Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, I remember Candace. See, unfortunately, she's dead. Not Candace from Phineas and Ferb, but Candace in this game. You think that one might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, I feel like Yuri's the one who gave the false statement. That's what I think. Yes, indeed. And just as our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arms, the courtroom bombing incident occurred, and the trial was put on hold. And the reason why that happened is because she was already dead during that trial, because she was killed by Ted Tonate. Yes, indeed. That accursed fellow, he killed my witness. He killed Detective Arm. He definitely put the kibosh on anyone trying to ask her what she saw. Exactly. In other words, the question of who killed the victim in the boarding lounge falls to the other witness. It's obvious Prosecutor Blackwell still thinks it was Mr. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Blackwell has a thing against the astronaut. Nevertheless. Oh, yes, the old Phoenix right. Candace nuts. No, Rizzo. And that's who killed the victim. The person argues there was a third person in the lounge, and that's who killed the victim.
Objection!
Objection. Ooh, look, just want the whooper. Yeah, I get what you mean. Sometimes knowing you aren't alone is enough, and it's a good trick to help people, but it does vary from person to person. It's also good to have various ways of soothing someone in such encounters, which is very true, T. Very true, very true. Yeah, that's a red flag, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's why Mushy doesn't like them, T. Mushy was talking about how they don't like this person, kind of grind their gears. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, this was a no third person in the boarding lounge, or have you gone dotty already? Old man. Shut up, bitch. I'm only 5 years older than you. Right? You're 28 and he's 33. 34 at most. And also your sister's 37. I don't think she wants to hear you call anybody old that's younger than her.
Objection!
Objection. We'll see who the dotard is after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. Damn! In any case, Mr. Starbuck claims he saw someone leaving the lounge. Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene. They saw a third person? Humph, I see my sister has been running her mouth. Chat! That's right, I almost forgot that Aura is Prosecutor Blackwell's sister. No matter, she didn't see this mysterious person's face clearly. Therefore, there's no evidence to indicate that this person was not the defendant. I mean, I'm just saying, if I'm drugged out of my mind and I'm laying down in the lounge, I don't think as soon as I get up, I'm holding a lighter and a knife, right? Phoenix Wright claiming his daddy privilege with that comeback. I know. Honestly, Mushy, if it does keep happening, it might be a good idea to distance yourself from them, though that's up to you. Oh no, they already are. So Mushy's talking about this person isn't Mushy's friend. This person is a classmate that Mushy has to deal with. That's what they have to do, right? That's what he's dealing with. It's not Mushy liking this friend but feeling off about them. It's Mushy not liking this person, right? He's like, I don't care about you, right? And the interactions to deal with them. Ain't he daddy already? I mean, he is daddy, but not in the kinky way, okay? I know, yes indeed. Oh, I see. Yeah, this isn't a friend. This is a random classmate. To this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first people on the scene. Director Cosmos, huh? The liar, you're right, Tiamat spoke. Asserting his daddiness. Very well, bailiff, please bring the witness to the stand. Yes, honestly, even if it's not like a bad thing, even if it's something happy, I just really hate when I'm excited or emotional needing to share something and someone has to pull it back to me. Yeah, that's why I said that one friend that I mentioned when I was growing up with, they were definitely a problem, we'll say, when it came to trying to one up somebody. So much so that our friend group talked about it. Like, where it's like, isn't it crazy how they do this? You're like, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Does anyone else feel that way? Yeah. Okay, good, I'm not crazy. Yeah, no, you're not crazy. We all agree that this person kind of, in their attempt to be part of the conversation, always seems to, like, one up the conversation. Exceptional. Oop. Yeah, I know. I ain't gonna lie, that was, yeah. Exact attack anacally. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. Ooh, I can only imagine how annoying it would be. I think the person over the years, they toned it down, right? Rogue, what does I roll? But yeah, I think over the years, the person definitely, like, was able to tone it down a little bit, so it's not that frequent. That, or, like, I mean, we don't really talk to them much anyways either way, so, like, I ain't gonna say anything. But, roll the one-up jeepers. Roll to accept my defeat. It looks like I'm not accepting defeat. Yes, the only reason I talked to her in the first place was because I said I could drive her and two others to the lab, and we had the zoo. Ever since then, she hasn't left me alone. Maybe she's just excited to know you, you know what I mean? That could be what it is. Maybe it's like her first friends outside of high school, or maybe she's like restarting, right, from like a fresh start, which I can also understand. I won't lie, I'm also in the mind, okay, excluding the story thing, right? Whenever I meet somebody that I really enjoy the presence of, I know that sometimes I have to like reel myself in, right? And that's not just in terms of like say infatuation. It's also like, I should say, like a romantic infatuation. It's also the idea of like, sometimes I'm just excited to meet somebody and like I know somebody, right? Like I remember when I first started streaming, I met somebody who was also in my state, and they were actually kind of near me, and one night I happened to be in the area because I was waiting for something random. I'm like, hey, look, I'm in the area, that's crazy. And like I realized that was a big weird thing to do. That was a really big weird thing to do. I learned my lesson, right? I was just excited because I was like, oh, someone who lives in my state, because at the time I was chill with that, right? And then I was like, oh yeah, maybe we could hang out. And I definitely learned the hard way that's definitely weird to do, JP. And I was like, fair, good, I'll take that lesson into the future. Yes, indeed. I guess I don't have any good stories to tell. What? Of course you have good stories. What do you mean? I had a friend that would disagree with me, 10 out of 10. And if another friend he really liked to hang out with agreed with me, he'd do a 180 and said he agreed with me. That's fair. Wow, JP, you're near Puerto Rico. Maybe we can, like, kidnap each other. Yeah? Of course you have. Of course you have. Well, I am Yuri Cosmos. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Yeah, indeed. Wait, it got to the point where the mothers thought he was romantically attracted to them. No, wait. Oh, I mean, nothing. I would think sometimes there is kind of that, that puppy type of thing. This man did it. That's what I'm saying, Mystic. Hi! So, sometimes you do have the friend that kind of, like, everyone agrees with, right? It's kind of like a weird X factor that everyone kind of wants to agree with them. Right? That's kind of how I meet up with all my friends. I'm at like once at a conference or course or whatever. I think that's fair, right? I don't think that's weird a thing to do though. It was definitely weird to the person because I found out secondhand that it was really weird. Like the way I reacted. And I was like, that's fair. Very fair. Let me see you. Honestly, something important I learned when we got to college is me and my friends is that you can say no to hangouts and pickups/drop-offs. Honestly, that's good. I'm glad you learned to say no sometimes. I say Black Quill is the murderer. They got bad taste, Jeep. No, honestly, thinking back on it, it was weird. It was weird. I won't lie. Because when I was there, I was in, like, their city-ish area. Because I was in my Google Maps. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. So, like, I sent them, like, my location in terms of, like, look, I'm in the area. That's cool. Like, do you want to hang out? And, like, yeah, no, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. You see, he definitely did not appreciate that I sent him that. He was like, nope, that's fair. Shiny Combuskin. Sorry. An Articuno, though. Good luck to who's want the Articuno knocks on JP. Okay, if you knock on my door, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's gonna... I'd be like, oh, wait, that is like the polar opposite of Combuskin. It's fine. JP, I'm near your house. No, you're at my house. There's a difference. Yeah, I really need to learn to say no sometimes, and it's really hard to. That's fair. Director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was, of course, named after me, Yuri Cosmos. Come to me, icy bird. You know, rock types would probably destroy that bird. Don't you have anything you wish to ask me? Looks like he's all geared up to do some bragging. He's looked up to lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Imagine not having the bird trio. Wow, I see you, T. Yes, indeed. Excuse me. Fuck, he's back. I just realized, he's on his Segway. Oh my god. Chad, is he a short king? Well, I guess he's a killer. Is it just short? Everybody already knows how brilliant you are. Damn, even I am trying to hold back my tears at seeing such a great man standing before me. Way to manipulate my man. So could you please proceed directly to your important testimony? I still remember how a few friends I had in high school because I was constantly telling people to fuck off. I won't lie to you, I never did that to people. A lot of people, I would like to say I had a chill, like a pretty normal sized high school friend group. But one of my closest friends, I definitely have a story, I guess, so to speak. When I was manifesting Articuno for you, Aether. I believe in you, Aether, you got this. But yes, so when I was in high school, it was sophomore year of high school. I had met somebody in my freshman year, and it was through my friends Dino. It was through Dino at the time was when I met them, right? Over the summer, we played games together. And then sophomore year, like through summer interactions, I was chill with them, but I was starting, like, I don't know, like something was putting me off between them, like me and them, like, but I didn't really voice it. But then sophomore year, I can't remember when, I think I was walking out of history class, and they walked up to talk to me. And I was like, look, I'm not gonna lie to you, homie. I'm like, I apologize. I don't know why, but for some reason, I just don't like you. And like, that's the only time I've ever done that to somebody. And I felt really bad. I'm like, look, I don't know why. I can't pinpoint it, but for some reason, I don't like you. And like, I felt really bad after that. But like after I opened up and said that I didn't like them, like I don't know what happened, I don't know how it happened, but a few months later, we started to like connect more, and we started to get to know each other more, I guess. And now they're one of my closest friends. If you want to know who that is, it's Micah. He still reminds me every now and then, hey JP, remember the time you said you didn't like me? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. So you know, we became good friends at the end of it all. I would not have friends, I would have had friends in high school. School if it weren't as cute as I was. My weirdness made me the Zooey, this channel type of kooky weird. I mean, I've never been friends with you. As long as you didn't say you wanted my blood for something, I would have been pretty chill with you, I ain't gonna lie. I was chill with a lot of people in high school. Most of the time, when I just feel something off about someone, I don't even know what it is that bothers me. Honestly, that was me with my friend. Like I said, I didn't know what it was that bothered me, but I was like, hey, look, I'm so sorry. I don't know why, but I don't like you. Something about you I don't like. And, like, I guess once I got to know him, whatever it was that I didn't like faded. And so, yeah, we became really good friends. Mine was about 5 friends that I really liked, but the people trying to be friends with me were people like the girl Mushy mentioned and other snobs in school fare. I'm gonna eat the snack because my mom is pushing me. Pushing it with her, with the stray. Oh, with her stay? With her stay? What do you mean? Is she staying in your room? Even so, enjoy your snacky snack. But Rogue, that's the best type of friends. Yes, absolutely would have said that. I was edgy, goth, weirdo, anime kid. Okay. Fair. I probably am like, no, you can't have my blood. JP want your blood. It's needed for science. Yeah, no, at that point, I'd be like, I'm not trying to bleed for nobody, all right? I ain't gonna lie to you. I see this fine young lad has a proper appreciation for greatness. Yes, then allow me to begin my epochal testimony that will be recorded in the annals of history. It's to save the children by cloning you. What would a cloning me do? Sacrifice his organs for the children? I've had that happen before with my old friend Robin, but we turned out pretty good friends, but I had a huge crush on him in middle school, and it rubbed him the wrong way, but he was a really good friend, so over the next 10 years, I wondered what he's doing. Wait, a really good friend over the next 10 years. I wonder what he's doing now. I have to reach out and say hi! Goths were relatively rare where I was, too. See, I don't think I really had too many goth kids where I was. There was a lot of, like, scene kids, though. The children need you! No time for questions! I don't think I trust this, Aether. I don't know. The speech of Prosecutor Blackwell's just now. It sounded more to me like he was poking fun at Director Cosmos. It's probably for the best that he sailed right over the director's head. Yeah. Now the Director Cosmos, the condensed version of your illustrious testimony, please. Yes. Witness testimony. Mm-hmm. Boo-doo. 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 Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Sorry, I just wanted to, do my meat chat. I have what you would call the crazy. I actually am quite crazy, chat. My brain meats are a little weirds. I was semi-goth. Sadly, being goth is expensive wardrobe-wise. I imagine it would be because, like, goths wear layers. Like, goths, I ain't gonna lie to you, the fits on goths slay 110%. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Like I said, goth girls and redheads. That's Cartoon Network conditioned your boy. Can I? But with that being said, yeah, no, crazy. I was crazy once. No, you weren't. Goth clothing is expensive. Yeah, no, goths I imagine has a lot more layers. There's a lot more work to being goth than just being a redhead. What I miss links. BRB going to spend time with kiddo. Have fun with the kiddo. There's a small goth population at my school. Yes, funny enough, there were the hoodie kids rampant in my school. What are hoodie kids? My mom is out and I have to pick her up later. I thought I could eat after picking her up. Oh, so you need to eat before you pick her up. That's fair. Go get some food in your system. Detective Arm and I rushed towards the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Taran was lying on the floor. I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck. I see. So in your testimony you claim you arrived on the scene after the two had escaped from the launch pad to the lounge. Oh, so me right now on the field. Wait, what's up? A hoodie kid? Yeah, what's a hoodie kid? Kids that would always wear hoodies no matter what class, no matter what day, no matter what temperature. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you though. Hoodie's kind of nice though. Okay, I ain't gonna lie to you. I definitely have a question though, chat. When you get a hoodie, all right, genuine question. Do you get the hoodie that is your size or like 1 to 2 sizes bigger? I'm very curious. Do you go like 2 sizes bigger or do you go for the size that fits? Because I feel like most people predominantly go like 2 sizes bigger, right? My size. Excuse me, sound would also 3 sizes too big. Yeah, I need 3 sizes big. Fair. That's very fair. Let me see you. Ooh, a hoodie kid is in the name. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. Your niece speaks new things now. Oh, word? What'd she say? By the way, JP, your niece is now saying a new word. What new word is it? If it's fine, I apologize. Wait, I wasn't Amagoth in spirit, though. I just can't handle the layers. I'm weak to heat. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that. 1 size bigger because it has to be baggy. Fair. I never thought of that strat. Though I probably should get bigger ones. Bigger ones are more cozy and comfy. Yes, indeed. If I can't fit 2 of me inside of it, it's way too tight. That's fair, Ethan. That's fair. And just after the victim had been killed. Oh, the horror, the humanity. But what I said is what I saw, and what I saw is what I said. Oh, courageous action to take in the face of such terrifying explosions, wouldn't you say? To save my men, I went personally into the epicenter of danger, risking my own life for theirs. Well, what do you know? It sounds like the director really cares about his men. Yeah, although it sounds more like he was scared and just at a peek from far away. Is the defense ready to cross-examine the witness? Indeed. Yes, Your Honor. Director Cosmos' testimony is pretty vague. I'm gonna have to press him and draw out more information before I do anything else. Indeed, it's time to save scum, chat. Indeed. My mom always steals my dad's hoodies, and then when I visit home, I steal them again. Dad! You know, Dad's just happy that you're home, Aether, I'm sure. That's why Dad's just happy that you're home for a little bit, I'm sure. Let me see you. There are less shops that sell things in extra small than I was like. Oh, hold on, let me catch up in chat real quick. Kids that would always wear hoodies, which is fair. I don't know, like, I guess I don't know. My brain doesn't really see that as like a hoodie kid, because like, I don't think hoodie kids collectively hang out. I consider goth kids to hang out and scene kids to hang out within their own little cliques, right? And like skater kids hang out. Hoodie kids doesn't sound like a clique, you know what I mean? Let me see you. There were kids who wouldn't wear their uniform, just the hoodie. I think that's fair, you know? Some would also go in just the hoodie, no shirt. That's fair. My size, 3 sizes too big. I probably should get bigger. It's comfy with bigger. Yes, indeed. If I can't fit 2 of me inside, that's fair. 1 size bigger because I like baggy. I never thought of the strat. It's a big strat. She now says me steet. Trying to say Sesame Street. Oh, that's really cute. Wait, Director Cosmos needs a new hobby. He does. I get one big because of medium hoodie is way too damn tight in the chest now after having owl. I think it's fair. I forgot about that. I heard that after giving birth, sometimes the mothers, like, for producing milk, right, their breasts get larger. They go up a size or 2, right? To be fair, not a lot of places sell XL hoodies. Most hoodies I find are small or extra small, and I blame people knowing the strat over me. You know, you gotta get there faster, T. That's all that means. You gotta camp out the store. There are 2 types of hoodie kids, the trans ones and the racist ones. No, I would disagree, Bushy. I would disagree. I don't know, because, like, I'm not racist, but I'm also not trans, but I liked hoodies a lot when I was in school. Wait, I think that might be a little drawing a line in the sand there. Perhaps there's a third. I feel like there's just people who like comfy hoodies, you know what I mean? Yep, not always. Some actually reduce to a normal size after. Yeah, I think that's if you don't breastfeed, it reduces back to a normal size, right? In my high school, that was the way it was. Fair? Fair, Bushy? Fair. I can understand having that animal experience kind of shaping the way that you'd feel. But yeah, growing up in high school, I wore a lot of hoodies. I won't lie to you. I preferred wearing hoodies. I also wore shorts under my jeans because whenever I go to my friend's house, it was super hot, and I would just take my pants off and tell them if it's only awkward if you make it awkward because I had shorts underneath. Breastfeeding? Yeah, breastfeeding. For children? You have a child and you breastfeed? T? Yes, hoodie kids were definitely a clique in my class. Interesting. I remember a meme where it was like ordering a hoodie from my girlfriend, but wearing it for a few days, so I think she's stealing it. Yo, that's the strat right there, Cactus. Hold it! Wait, indeed. indeed. I don't think I've actually bought any hoodies for myself now that I think of it. I have a few hoodies that have been gifted to me. Those ones I typically wear the most. I don't buy too many for myself. I was freaky like that during uni for a bit. I raw dogged my hoodies. Hey, listen, I ain't freaky. It's comfy. Some people like that. You know what's really crazy? I was talking to Dino about that. We were at the store, and we were looking at, like, clothes to get, because he was trying to get something for his friend. Funny enough, that's when I told him, because he was looking, that's when I had this conversation recently. We were at the store, he was looking for, like, a hoodie to get for his friend, right? Because he wanted to get her a gift. Not because he likes her, but for, he was just getting her something, right? For something, right? And I told him he should get it. He's like, I don't know what her size is. I'm like, look, it doesn't matter what her size is. Get it a couple sizes larger. He's just like, what do you mean? I'm like, whatever you guess it is, get it X times larger. Because most people like bigger hoodies, right? Bigger hoodies, bigger sweaters, and whatever. And so that's what sparked my thought with asking chat, right? But then after that, we went over to a hoodie, and it was a pretty nice looking hoodie. And he's like, he's like, he's like, you should get this, JP. I'm like, no, for two reasons. One, it's expensive as hell. Two, it's embroidered. And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, look, feel the inside of this hoodie. Like, the fabric was nice, but once you get to the design, you can feel a different texture. He's like, that's not that bad. I'm like, it is if you're not wearing anything underneath it. And he's like, fair. You know what I mean? So yeah, one of those things. Oh god, I wasn't even thinking about the click aspect. Yeah, see, I don't even think of a click when it comes to hoodie peoples, right? At my high school, that's all it was, that's fair. Yep, not always. Some actually reduced to normal size after. Yes, if they don't breastfeed. I'm not camping out for hoodies. I'll just buy them online. Fair. I thought we were talking about hoodies. Yeah, but Link said that ever since she had Owl, she needs to get larger hoodies because it's tighter on her chest. Because after giving birth, sometimes the mom's breasts will increase in size because they're producing more milk to feed said child. Yes, indeed. This is why, like, 3 sizes too big, because then it's either 3 sizes too big or becomes 2 sizes too big. Yo, fair, Aether. Read what Link said. Tito, yes, indeed. Hi, Leanne! We be luring? We definitely do be. Although, it's more of a chill day, so I've been really slow with playing the game. We mainly just be chatting today, Leanne. I ain't gonna lie to you. We've mainly been chatting today. How you doing today? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, you cutie. Yay, I signed up. Let's go. Did you get the Aether name, Aether? That's why I hate women's t-shirts too. They never fit all the measurements. That's really interesting, right? You would imagine they'd at least leave some more room for the upper body. It's been a while since I bought hoodies, fair. I mentioned I buy one size bigger because medium-sized hoodie is in everything but my chest after having Owl, yes. Wait, where were you coming from? The 6th floor. The 6th floor, where we were making sure any stragglers made their way to the 4th floor. It was then we heard that about Starbuck and Tehran and hurried to the 3rd floor lounge. Oh my, Galactic Scooter here, of course. And your Galactic Scooter. So it's kind of a mixed bag. Like, mine stopped producing, but never shrunk. My sister's never got bigger, but my friend's older sister grew 3 times on her first kid, then grew 2 sizes on her second kid, and had to get a reduction, which is fair. Yes, indeed. Yes, I gotta take off for now. Have a good day, Akira. It was nice seeing you again as well. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Wait. It's why I've been leaning to baggy clothes and shorts now. Wait, hold on. Let me see you. Ooh, wait, I read that wrong. Point still stands. Yes, women's clothes are a pain. Yeah, women's sizes are so inconsistent, right? Because even for things like pants, like a size 8, I think they just use 8s. They don't actually do the measurement of the waist, which is weird, if I remember correctly, right? So, like, a size 8 for women's pants is different between, like, the 5 different brands, right? A size 8 for somebody might make them feel comfy, but then another one might be too tight, which makes them bad body image, like, thanks clothing industry, right? Or it's too big, which also can do something else of like, oh, I guess I'm losing weight, you know what I mean? Later, curious, have a good day. Men's clothes is so much easier. Yeah, it's a little more like on the nose. It's a little more, I guess, like consistent, we'll say, right? The measurements are a little more consistent. A large is a large, no matter where you go, typically for men's clothes. I transitioned for the pockets. Yes, of course, it's specifically designed to be used on galactic battleships. I see. And then I take it works in 0G2? Sadly, no, with the current state of technology as it is. I'm afraid it would just float about and be galactically useless. Well, that's a galactic bummer. I see, so you rushed to the boarding lounge on your space-aged pogo stick. And when you got to the scene, what did you see? Boop, 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 boop. Yes, indeed. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on. Hold it! Then, wait, with pant sizes, there's a difference between sizes with numbers and sizes with letters. Yeah, very true. Let me see you. Wait, but what if my hips lie, Lynx? I'm sorry. These hips do lie. Shakira. 1XL is not the same as an XL. That's wild. Wait, that's because men's pant size is based off of waist, women's is based off of hips. But even with that, right? I don't know. I feel like they should just change. I don't know. I feel like it should be a little more consistent. Even if you base it off of a waist, they should have a universal singular waist that they base it all around, right? Like waist X, keep it there, right? And be like, for this waist size, not to say that this waist size is normal, but this waist size is what we're using as the standard, right? So that way, if you have bigger waists, we can work around that, or smaller waists. I'm sorry, hips. Sorry, we have hip X. That way you can work around hip X, right? And it's not normal, but it's the standard to make things consistent. I think that'd make it better, right? Hips is trickier. With that, though, having a generic hip that you work with, right? Having all clothing brands work with hip X diameter and being like, hey, look, all of us will universally adopt this hip as the standard. Not to say this is normal, right? And that this is what people should achieve, but this is what all of our clothes are based off of. That way, even if you know you have larger hips, you know, based off of that standard hip, what you'd go for, right? Hips could be wide and flat ass or narrow and fat ass. That's fair. That's fair. They should, but then you have variations because a woman's size 8 in the US is not the same in the UK. That's what I mean. I believe in the US, a size 8 for women's is different depending on what brand you get, right? That's the big issue, right? I'm not saying universal around the world, at the very least in the United States, because a woman's size 8 is not the same depending on what brand you pick, right? Because they don't have the same measurements that they base it off of. Yes, indeed. You didn't have to go through the courtroom to get the boarding lounge 1. Yes, it looks like you could have gone there from the southern corridor as well. Yes, indeed, yes. But in her haste, Detective Arms rushed ahead of me towards the control room. All I could do was merely follow behind her. I see. We peeked into the boarding lounge from the control room and... Go on. Yes, like I'm a size 12 in one brand, size 14 in another, both US brands. Exactly. But different measurement brands measure differently, yes. That's why I'm saying I wish they would have the same universal standard for it in the US at the very least, right? Because I understand it'll be different in the UK versus the US because of, like, just different countries. But I wish the US companies at the very least would get the memo, because the men's brands mainly got the memo, right? Yes, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and terrain lying on the floor. Hold it! I think I need to pay attention to what we're pressing this man on. Hopefully the drive goes well, Lulu. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, indeed. Sadly, the only thing I could tell was that it was a person standing motionless. I see. Also, I didn't ask this, but Leanne, how are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, indeed. Doesn't matter what size you are, all people are beautiful persons. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that you need to be a certain size, right? But it's mainly for, hypothetically, right? Say I'm buying, like, I'm going to the women's section to buy clothing for a gift for, say, like, my sister, right? And I know her size, and say her size, like I said, we're just gonna keep with 8. I don't know what sizes are. Don't ask me, please. I'm bad. But say she wears a size 8 pants, right? I could find 3 different brands of a size 8, and I don't know which one is her size 8, but they all advertise as a size 8, right? And so, like, I would hate to be the brother who gets a size 8 and I get the wrong one that's tighter, and then she's like, my sister's like, wow, like that's really tight. Maybe, you know, I'm eating too much or something like that, right? And like trigger something. Or even, I mean, my sister's a health nut, so I don't think that would happen for her, but in a hypothetical, say that would happen, right? With that, or even I get a size too big, right? And she's like, oh, I'm really shrinking, I should bulk up or something like that, right? Versus the right size 8 for her, which is like, oh, this one's just right? My brother, who is a size 13 for shoes, has to custom pre-order his shoes, so they stock them. Honestly, so I feel you. I have wider feet than most. I know that's weird, but my feet are wider than most people, so I have to get shoes in a wide setting, right? A wide or a double wide setting, so that way my feet don't feel constricted, because I refuse to have my feetsies constricted like that. Walmart clothes barely last, not gonna lie. Very true. Oh, no, totes. Walmart doesn't have men's 4850s in my state anymore. Really? That sucks. Yeah, it's true, but some sizes are harder to find than others. Very true, very true. And Armcito, what we holding it for? I need to pee. Sadly, the only thing I could tell was that it was a person standing motionless. The defendant, no doubt staring aghast at his deed. What other explanation is there? I'm so close, but without evidence, I can't prove that person's the third party. I don't relish in this, and... Oh? What's up? What's this last one, huh? I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been stopped.
Hold it!
Hold it! I'm an 11 and a half, and I even have problems finding it. That's fair. Well, wait, so I've had the same pair of jeans from Walmart that I've worn for the last 7 years. We take those! Order Blackquill also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge. She said, she gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. And did you see this figure's face clearly? No, not clearly. The lighter they were holding illuminated the area around their feet at the time. Their feet? But other than that, I could only see little else. That's why I could see Tehran, but I couldn't see who was the other person. Huh? So for all you know, it might not have been Mr. Starbuck, isn't that correct? I would like to believe that. Starbuck isn't the type of man who's capable of—
Objection!
Objection! When the witness entered the boarding lounge, there was no third person there. Isn't that correct? Great Space Center Director. Yes, that's right. You know what we need to prove? We need to prove a third person was there by attaching the fact that neither Tehran or Solomon had a gun, and that a gun was fired in that room. After we peeked in, the lounge suddenly went dark, and the figure vanished. You mean they disappeared? That's odd.
Objection!
Objection! It's so windy here. Oh, wait, where are you at right now, Leanne? The reason the figure appeared to vanish is because it was the defendant. When the witness went looking, he fell to the floor and feigned unconsciousness.
Hold it!
How? Hold on, Director Cosmos. Did you ever take your eyes off of the scene? Just for a brief instant. About as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by. If you took your eyes off the scene, then this third person could have escaped during that time. But what escape route could this person have taken? They could have taken the south exit, the direction opposite of the courtroom, of the control room, the southern door to the elevators. What? That's crazy! There's no security lock on that door, so it would have been possible to escape that way.
Objection!
Objection! All things are possible, right, Dodo? The real question is, do you have any proof? Hey, yo! Well, yes, indeed. Oh, wait, just a windy day. I wish it wasn't, because I want to clean outside. But it's okay. I got inside shit to do. Yas! How are the ducklings associating with the house now? I know you said they were getting bigger. Are they interacting with beef and strudel still really well? Yes, maybe so. If we're just talking possibilities, we could each profess whatever we'd like. An inmate who used to be a university professor and lunar researcher used to say that there is a kingdom of little green men. Excuse me? Who live under the surface of the moon. As long as they don't punish us in the name of said moon for what we've done to it. But I say, where's your proof that this quaint kingdom exists? He's calling your theory a work of fiction, boss. It's fine. Thank you, T. Thank you, Slinks. The other thing, JP, is that pants are measured by the outer diameter. So a thing pair of jeans won't be the same as Levi's. Where the material is thicker. I get that also, but also at the same time, they still don't use the same universal measurement, right? If you know the cloth or like the, if you know the materials from a Levi are thicker, right? Then you know that it's Levi being a thicker jean, right? But at that same time, right, if you have the Levi jeans, which are, say, okay, universal standard, 8 is an 8 across the board, right? You would understand if you pick up the Levi's that they might feel tighter because they're a thicker material, not because the measurements are wrong, right? Like, in that sense, it'd be similar to different types of, like, joggers, right? Joggers have different types of material that are worn. So some might feel tighter because the material's thicker, but you understand that going in, at the very least, the waist size is the same, right? Well, let me put it this way. Have you ever seen a leather store, like buying rolls of leather? I have not. I used to have skinny jeans. That's why I hate jeans. Yeah, but skinny jeans are so comfy. And I hate when clothes latch onto me. I actually don't mind. I like for jeans to be a little bit more form-fitting, but when it comes to, so like legs, I like form-fitting. For upper body, I like loose. The southern door was a possible escape route. I'd better make a mental note of that. The southern door, yes indeed. Director Cosmos, may I ask you a question? Yes. Why did you look away from the boarding lounge, Aha! There's actually another tale bravely behind that answer. It was when Detective Arm saw the figure and raised her gun. Being a great humanitarian and protector of mankind, I tried to stop her. What? You're saying Detective Arm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure? Yes, I imagine her instinct as a detective told her they were the killer. I don't know about that one. And were you able to prevent Detective Arm from firing her gun? Indeed, I'm afraid I was too late. I was unable to stop her. She identified herself clearly, and then, pachow! She fired 2 warning shots at the shadowy figure. This information about Detective Arm's actions sounds critically important. Please add it to your testimony. Yes, indeed. All right, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I need to pee right now. And we also need to... Hold on, let me save real quick. We need to run another ad break, which I think would be the last one of the stream, I think. So I think we'll be good for the rest of the stream after this one. Chat, I'm gonna turn down the volume. I'm gonna find a song real quick, and then we're gonna be right back. Delete save? Absolutely not. Yes, indeed. Let me find a song real good to put on for you, please. Skip. All right, let's stop right here. What song we got? Let me see you. Let me go to you. Oh, this song doesn't work? Oh, a song got taken off, but it's still on my like list, chat. Interesting. Sorry, my brain just saw something, and I was like, that's pretty interesting, chatty chat. Let me see you. Hello. Wait, yes, we're gonna run the ad break real quick. Oh, hey, this is pretty fine. Why not? All right, so chatty chat, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. If you want to take this time to stand up and stretch, give me some drink, that would be the perfect time to do so. We're going to run a quick ad break, and when we return, we'll continue it. Let me see you. They are, but they're so big, I need to get them a new inside crate. Fair. Even with the bin they sleep in, it's just barely big enough for them to bunker down comfortably. There's also a doggy playpen up on market for 25 bucks. It'll be a pain to clean, but it's fine. It might be worth it. You're right. It'll be a good case, good size. At least they will have space to snuggle together at night. But links, if it's too tight, I get the ick. That's fair, JP got that millennial style. I got that millennial style. Same thing with clothing as my shirts, because then when I sweat, I don't want to feel the wetness on my cloth. But that's fair. I'll do for now. I'm going to order a storage shed for the outside home. That way it's big enough for them to do a couple of others, should I need more due to amount of girls. Fair! So leather is sold a range for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. because the thickness is different across the hide, which is fair, but I'm pretty sure the jean companies, the multi-million-dollar companies that they are, can work around that. You know what I mean, Links? If this is a mom and pop shop, I can throw a bone to them, right? If it's like a mom and pop custom made jeans, I can throw a bone to them. But Levi's isn't a mom and pop shop, right? They're a multi-million-dollar company. I think that's why, like, with these companies, I understand they have these problems they have to work with, but they've been making clothing for how many years and they're worth how much money? The fact that they have an R&D, a standard, to work with the different parts of the body they get is the problem, in my opinion. Wait, but you didn't find one bullet hole and one bullet? We did. I didn't think we found one bullet. We found one bullet hole and one bullet, but that one bullet was super far away from where the bullet hole was, right? I usually do once a day if it's cold out, but I don't have to give them a swimming space. Oh, wait, but I just don't give them a swimming space. Just a large water bowl. Right now, inside, I do puppy piddle pads, because I had a lot left, which makes cleanup 10 out of 10 easy peasy, and then I have a little basket with wood shavings for sleep. Oh, wait, that's fair. I do have a whole duck run for them, so they're allowed outside all day. That's nice. You'd think, but it's cheaper to ignore the problem. I mean, I get that. It is cheaper to ignore the problem. That's the problem. They do it not because they think it's better for the consumer. They do it because it's better for their bottom line to do the investment. A lot of companies nowadays don't want to invest in making a better product for their client. They're much more content with just milking what they have until it becomes a problem that costs them money, right? Like, that's the big issue. Back in the day, they'd make adjustments because they want to make what's best for the consumer. Now they're too big, they don't care about it. That's the problem. Monetary gain, yeah, there's no monetary reason. Exactly. All right, I need to pee real quick though, chat. My bladder's screaming at me. Let me turn on the volume, let me start a song, and I'll be right back. Eat back, chat. I'll be right back. Boop, 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 boop. Let me go here. Hi, Chad, I'm back. We just got 40 seconds on the ads, though, so we'll take some time. So apparently one company said a universal size would actually make it harder to buy clothes by limiting the shapes and dimensions available for our diverse bodies. I feel like that's bull, personally. Like I said, a company's going to say that because a company's going to say that, you know what I mean? It saves them money not to invest in it. They can invest in something where you have a baseline and you work from that baseline. Like I said, because at that point, you know what I mean, by having all these drastic things, you make it harder for women to find clothes that are comfortable for them. You know what I mean? Like the fact that you have this thing where they have 8 different size 8s. Right? If they have a baseline standard and they work from that, I think that's better. Aside from that, companies practice what's called vanity sizing. They have been giving the dogs pool. They've been giving the dogs pool, but not just swimming space if it's too chilly outside for them. That's fair, especially with the winter month coming up. While they're much bigger, their wings and lots of their bodies have no feathers at all still, or are just down feathers. So if they get wet/cold/windy outside, they can't regulate their body temperatures easily. They will 100% swim and then get too cold because they don't fully grasp wet plus cold is bad for them. That's fair. So wait till they're a little bit older to where the body can regulate it a little bit more. Yes. Interesting. Yes, indeed. Yes, let me see you. Ooh, my idea of indoor ducks may not become a reality. Lol, because these little shits are messy. I'm pretty sure if you, there was a person that I saw, right? They are a homesteader. And they said that for their ducks, because they have a bunch of ducks, right? And typically ducks go south for the winter. But his ducks stay with him because ducks go south for the winter due to the advantages of going down south, right? The safety of going down south. They don't have to worry about the cold. They can just kind of chill, right? But for his ducks, he's created an environment where for them it makes more sense to stay where they are with him because everything they need is already provided to them. Jeeps, I'm home from my walk. Welcome back. One bowl of cereal is not enough. I'm still hungry. Oh, time to get a second bowl then. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. Yes, indeed. Hello. Question. Hold it! Yes, indeed. I forget the muscle name. Just above my tailbone, but my spine. Wait, by my spine, but it starts with an S and it's hurting. Oh, I'm sorry that it hurts. That sucks. The Megavan dog. Wait, hold on. They are fairly smart and will snuggle together, but right now I lack a fully enclosed hutch for them. They're literally crate trained, though. That's good that they're crate trained. They live in wire dog crates at the moment, which has worked till now. I'm glad it's working, and neither of those two shots hit the culprit. That is correct. The detective appeared to have missed on purpose. But did she really? There's something about this that bothers me. So, Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, did she? That's the first time that info has come out. I wonder if I can find any inconsistencies. I think we can, right? Oh, Chad, I just realized something. Oh my god, Chad. His badge, it looks like the star power-up from Mario. What happened? I hard fell asleep. Well, good morning, Mork. We've been slowly working our way through the case. Yes, and I mean live. Hold on. And I mean by live, I mean bedtime. Otherwise, they're just yeeted outside. Oh, that's fair. And temps determine if they get swimming pool or not. That's fair, especially with the winter and the cooler months hitting, right? The fall has definitely come in. So it's good to make sure that they're nice and comfy. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Rogue. Sciatic? Oh, the sciatic nerve. Oh, so I'm getting a cancellation fee. But guess why the road trip to Colorado was canceled? Just humor me and guess. A flat tire? Was that the problem? Let me go to you, Detective Arm, and I rushed towards the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what's going on. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Tehran lying on the floor. I hate to say it, but I only imagine the standing. Hold on, can we go here? Did we get a witness testimony from the girl? The perp held a lighter with an emblem on their left hand and a knife in the right. I feel like we need to press him on that, or maybe, do we have anything here? Present. Let me go to you. Ooh, all right, cool. A single bullet hole was found in the boarding lounge. The bullet itself is missing. Present!
Objection!
Yes, indeed, Bish. 1 shot was fired. Are you sure you were really paying attention to what Detective Arm was doing? Got my words? Is he revving up his Segway? Let me rev my Segway real quick. A rep punched a potential donor in the face in full attire representing the org. Oh my god. Fire that man immediately. Why would they punch a representative? Why would a representative punch a potential donor? Oh, Chad, it's the first of the month. Hold on. Chat, we should have saved the ad break for now. The murderer. Hold on, chat. Look, that's crazy. Do you hear the sirens? I might have to mute my mic real quick. Somehow I don't think those exact words will ever be written down in any history. I'll try and speed. Mr. Wright, could you please explain yourself so what we can all understand? Bro, peak human. I'm just surprised that why would he do that? Fire that man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That man lost his job as soon as he punched a donor. Like, excuse me, you're fucking kidding me. Why are you repping an org for kids with cancer? Yeah, exactly. Go away. Go away. The wannabe spaceman. Hi, Mickey. That is the murderer, I think. I think they're the murderer. Yep, not gonna lie. I hope y'all kick him out. I hope you fire him. Sorry, I apologize. Chat, can someone pull? Hold on, let me pull the command for y'all real quick. Hold on. And yet, only one bullet hole was ever found at the scene. What? Sorry, I'm unmuting every time I read chat. Only one bullet hole means the gun was only fired once. And yet, the Director Cosmos is saying Detective Arm fired 2 shots. No editor will allow such a glaring contradiction into a history book.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, the witness's words are true. We confirm that 2 shots were fired from Detective Arms' gun.
Objection!
But there's only one bullet hole at the scene! Where did the other bullet hole vanish to? Yeah, wing your finger at him, Phoenix. Yo, get this Taka out of here! You should know the answer to that already. I should? During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was presented as evidence. We already discussed that it was ruptured in the lounge, have we not? Well, it appears that the thing that ruptured it was a bullet. Oh, what? That's crazy! A bullet that was found near the tank, to be precise. This bullet was fired from a .38 caliber gun, the same caliber as a detective's gun. A .38, chat. Ours is a .10. The sirens! She's ending, chat! The sirens are done! Okay, you can still hear them winding down. I apologize, chat. Oh, yes indeed. You know what I forgot, chat? Remember when I used to have a crank window and the sirens were a lot louder? I'm glad they're a lot quieter now. Yeah, I went for 2 duck breeds who live in super cold climates and don't tend to migrate even when they're wild. That's good. That's very good. Oh, wait, I know, I just gotta massage it. Oh, unless the other bucket is in a body. Bullet? Oh, the other bullet might be in a body. So if 2 shots were fired from, Detective Arms' weapon, then that means that 2 guns were there at the scene of the crime, because 1 gun shoots a .1 millimeter, so like a 38 caliber. No, this is a 10 caliber gun, right? The same caliber as the detective's gun. So, chatty chat. So all I gotta do is have food and a home for them, and they won't ever leave me. Good. Metaphorically, ball and chained here. I was pictures so you can see how big they are compared to Doodles. Bat! What? Yes, indeed. Oxygen tank updated in the court record. The rifling marks also match up. There's no question that the bullet was fired from Detective Arms' gun. I see a bullet from Arms' gun added to the court record. Rifle markings. Yes, they're like a gun's fingerprints on a bullet, correct? And examining the rifling marks on a bullet can tell us the gun it was fired from. One of the bullets the detective fired from is way into the holographic image display. The other bullet came to a stop near the victim's oxygen tank. Chat? The evidence confirms the director's statement that the detective fired 2 shots. You know what I'm thinking, chat? Hold on. This is what I'm thinking. Big brain play, okay? The detective and the commissioner, I don't know what his name is, Yuri, basically. Hold on. So the director and the detective both came into the boarding lounge at the same time, right, chat? This is what I'm thinking. Launchpad 1 corridor. My man right here, right? My man right here. Right? They both passed out. Director comes in, right? He has a gun of his own, right? And then detective comes in. She has a gun of her own, right? And they try to shoot at each other. I don't know how the hell the director hit right here, but she did. She shot a bullet and it hit right over here, right? Meanwhile, the director shot his little 10, his 10 caliber pistol at her and missed. And that's why his bullet, I believe it's right over here. Wait, that's really weird. How does this door work here? Because right here is not where, hold on, chat. Am I going crazy? That doesn't make sense. In the lounge, there's like a little thingy here. I feel like this door should be over here, not over here. Either way, that's why his bullet ended up in a grate hole over here. Captain Chaz, how are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Yuri on ice, but this time Yuri's in space. Yes, of course, indeed. Captain Chaz, welcome on in. My beautiful contradiction. Gone. Woe is me. No. So, hey, look at the Bulby baby, chat. Look, this is the Bulby baby. Hello, hi, wee. Like I said, hi, Captain Chaz. Bulba, roll to prove Blackwell is daddy. Roll to dissuade them and say Aura is mommy. No. Bulba baby. I don't want to work, but I have to. I'm sorry. I'm glad you got a cancellation fee at least, and hopefully, like I said, the person who was working there got fired. The best types of pegs. Hey, yo. Hold on. So all I gotta do is have food and a home, and they won't leave me. I'll post pictures. Yes, indeed. Are you planning to clip their wings, Leanne? I don't think she has to clip their wings, right? I don't think you're gonna have to, right? You're on ice, but this time you're in space. Yeah? So that bullet will hold from a 38 caliber, huh? I better update the record. Yes, indeed. It was made by a bullet fired from a 38 caliber gun. Very good. Now we know the fate of both of the shots Detective Arm fired. Mr. Wright, does that clear up all of your questions? It does not! No, it doesn't. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. One hit the holographic display, and one hit the oxygen tank. Does that really clear up everything about what happened at the scene? No, it doesn't. Absolutely not. No! Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective Arms fired 2 warning shots from a 38 caliber gun, but that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. A piece that points to the existence of a third person. Oh? Yes, indeed. Very well, but I won't wait, but it won't do to keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. Please do. What piece of evidence suggests the possibility of a third person at the scene? I'm gonna save real quick. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna save real quick. Yes. Oh, I see you want Ultra Balls. Let me give you your Ultra Balls then. What? Give Ultra Balls. Good. Alright, cool. Ultra Balls, and now you are discovered in the gutter that runs along the south wall of the border lounge. It was fired from a 10 caliber gun. Yes, indeed.
Take that!
And what is this metal pellet supposed to be? Just a little something of great importance we found at the crime scene, Your Honor. You found it where? The crime scene, bitch. In a floor gutter at the crime scene, it looks like the police and prosecution both missed it. Furthermore, this is a 10 caliber bullet, making it much smaller than one of the Detective Arms' 38 calibers. Then that means there were 2 guns here. Yes, there are 2 guns at play, exactly. One more person must have been in there in the lounge. A third person who had a gun that could fire 10 caliber bullets. Chat, he actually is short. And if that's true, it explains why Detective Arm fired the warning shots. This third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. And in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos? Oh, ha! Looks like you've deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct, chat. Wait a minute. The mysterious person fired upon us. Chat, I scream, I'm done mowing. Let's go! Congratulations. No, Bulba escaped. It's okay. Next time, Captain Chaz, next time. I had plans. I don't want to work, but I have to. I had plans. I'm sorry. Here's a hug, John. Welcome back from mowing the grass. Yes. Chat, what is... Chat, this man. What? You never breathed a word of any of this to me before. Ha ha ha! Well, all great men have a secret or two, don't you know? Well, chat? Foolish old geezer. So, Director Cosmos really has been hiding the presence of a third person all along. Director Cosmos, I want you to testify to the court about what you really saw. Huh? You may be a very great man, but in my courtroom you're just another witness. You won't receive special treatment here. Now please give an accurate testimony. Chat, a lot of people seem to give, like, inaccurate testimonies that have to be, you know, revised and recanted what I really saw at the scene. Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together. Yes, indeed. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and Tehran on the floor. We were still in the courtroom, yes, and then way to the west when the figure fired at us. That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense, chat. That's a lie. You know why? Because the bullet was found on the south side, given that there was no third person in the lounge when the witness entered it. Does this mean the person who fired the gun had to have been the defendant? Nah, brother. Not necessarily. It's still possible that it was someone else. Yes, most likely as soon as Detective Arm and Director Cosmos discovered this person. Well, they escaped through the southern door, and the one that didn't have a security lock.
Objection!
Objection. What's up? Double-edged swords are a tricky lot. Mishandle one, and it is you who is cut down. What do you mean by that, huh? Huh? Your reasoning could apply if Spaceboy were the killer as well. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired the 10 caliber gun. Detective Arm would have responded by firing 2 warning shots. All he had to do was feign unconsciousness to invent the possibility of a third person. Objection! Have we started questioning the murder bot? No, we have not. But Mr. Starbuck didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by the police. Nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. Its absence can only be explained if there was a third party who took it with them.
Objection!
Objection! Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun down the chute, but the power is out.
Objection!
Objection! But you can't deny the possibility of a third person leaving with the weapon.
Objection!
Objection! Chat, hold on. It's up to you to prove that possibility, and I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence. What evidence? Oh, hi. Why, the detonator switch was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, naturally. And the most compelling evidence of all that tells us he is the culprit. Who says that's not planted on his body? Huh? I did forget about all that. Who's to say that wasn't planted evidence, though? Look, your baldness, how deliciously obvious it is that they lack the evidence to rival mine. Wow, he sliced our third-person theory to ribbons and severed it to us. Served it to us just like that. Well, yes, I have a question of my own, actually. That bullet that the mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly? Cosmo? It hit me. Huh? So does that mean you're a ghost? Oh, you beautiful, beautiful, simple, naive judge. I was wondering when you would realize it, your boldness. Director Cosmos is an authentic, bona fide ghost. He can even pass through walls. Oh my god, Black Quill. Oh!
Objection!
Chat. Prosecutor Black Quill, shame on you for teasing the nice old gentleman. Chat. Your baldness, it was all in jest. Please show yourself again. Chat, my man Black Quill kind of built different. Are you sure? In that case, how did you manage to survive being shot, Director Cosmos? That's crazy. Aha, I'm glad you asked. I was a miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. Hold on, chat. Sorry, I had to blow my nose real quick. Also, I need to, I need to ban this word. Yes, indeed. Deny, please. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, random. Thank you. Yes, thank you. It was a miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. Yes, indeed. The bullet hit my glorious Medal of Honor, whereby it ricocheted, thus saving my life. Oh, you can actually see the bullet imprint there. That's crazy. Oh, what? Chat, I guess he did get shot. That's crazy. Thank you, random savior Swan. Yes, indeed. Wow, Swan, way to give up the ghost tea, huh? That's crazy. That's unbelievable. I have to check this out. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's an extra Gyaxa star. Yeah? That's crazy. The odds are literally astronomical. I guess it really was a miracle, huh? It's beginning to really feel like the Cosmos is watching out for Director Cosmos. Wait, what happened? Nothing indeed. But why did you conceal this information, Director Cosmos? A great man such as myself has to hide things on occasion, no matter how much it hurts. Listen, mobile sucks cheeks. I wasn't saying, listen, mobile sucking doesn't stop you from... That's fine. Well, I got blow my nose again. Doesn't stop you from hinting that someone's here. Mobile meaning phone, tablet, iPad. Yeah, phone, tablet, iPad. The mobile app of the Twitch. The most inconsistent thing that makes me upsetty spaghettis. Yes, indeed, that one. Yes. Oh, chat, I need to like. Hello. Good, 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 good. Yes. I don't know, but it sounds fishy to me. What else is he hiding? Oh, let's just cross-examine him and see what we can find out. Yes, why were you shot at? Now then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Chat, what if... Oh my god, wait a minute. What if we've got this all wrong? What I really saw. Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together. Yes, indeed. Hold on. In the lounge, you saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and around on the floor. Now we were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us. Oh, I'm gonna you.
Hold it!
Hold it! We've already heard all about that part. Don't you have any new information? Well, let me see. If you have an hour or two, I could tell you all about the Hat One Miracle. No. Wait, so all of them? What's up? Yeah, so, okay. If you are accessing Twitch, not through its desk website, it is the Twitch app, right? So, the Twitch app is the same app that it is on iPad, that it is on iPhone, that it is on Android, that it is on tablet, right? It's on all of them. They're all the same app. Tell us about something related to this incident. I see. You want to know about incidents, Well then, let me tell you about the DL6 incident, the many incidents that made me the man I am today. Yes, if you have time, I will tell you all about the upbringing of this great man. I do not want that. Nope, no thank you. You've told us all about that already as well. What we need now is your testimony. Fine. Did I really already tell you all about my upbringing? I don't really recall doing so. Director Cosmos, perhaps you could save your boastful tales for later, if I must. Well, we peeked in through the control door, and, bless stepmom, she started getting my side dishes around for me. Let's go! Also, my body hurts, I need a shower. Go take a shower! In the lounge, you saw a figure. Yes, indeed. Hold it! But it was so dark, you couldn't see this figure's face, isn't that right? Yes, the room was as deep and dark as outer space itself. Speaking of outer space, during the Hat 1 launch 7 years ago. No, please! Hey, we were here. Wait, we were there for the DL6, isn't it? Damn right. Hey, blessed up, Mom. Yes, indeed. Excellent idea. No reason why the animal world shouldn't hear of my greatness. And so they shall. But first, your testimony. What happened next? We were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us. Hold on. Hold it. Did T catch him on? Oh, T beat Captain Chaz. GG indeed. So in other words, you were fired at while you were at the control room, huh? Here's what I'm thinking, chat. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, this is juicy. Chat. The captain didn't come in from here. The captain came in from here. He was saved by the bullet. Remember, the bullet that was shot at him, it hit his emblem and saved his life and ricocheted. No way could a bullet ricochet from here inside the control room and wind up over here near the south door, right? Chat! That's interesting. This is correct. There's something I'm not quite right about. Director Cosmos, the bullet this person fired hit you. Wait, isn't that right? Yes, indeed. Congrats on getting into the site. Wait. Stacked name as well. Aether, yes, several, as well as several first edition pet names. Yo, they got a special badge for being the first with their name. That's awesome. Let's go, Aether. Let's go. I congratulate you on your successful hunt. Yes, indeed. It seems that now you may be able to rest, Aether. The bullet fired hit me while I was in the control room. But as the Cosmos would have it, the bullet bounced off my glorious Medal of Honor. In that case, the bullet should have been somewhere in the control room. Okay, so Dr. Cosmos was in the control room to the east. And while there, he was shot at by someone with a 10 caliber gun. But the bullet hit his medal, so he was able to escape with his life. He's a very lucky man. No wonder people think he's great. Hey, I'm pretty lucky myself. So if he's a great man, then I'm king of all the cosmos. Excuse me. Detective Arms and I rushed into the room. All right, this is what we need to work on. We need to present something. Can we present where we found the bullet? It's discovered in the south wall of the boarding lounge. So maybe we do have to present the bullet to him, right? A perp of a highlighter with an earth emblem. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. Chat. I think we need to present... Oh, wait. Control room door lock. The door lock to the east? No, no, no. Maybe this thing right here? No, that's not going to work. I think we need to present the bullet to him, chat. I think we need to present the bullet again because of the location of where the bullet was found, right? Back in bed and laying down because lower back muscles were hurting. Okie dokie. I'm glad that you're laying down and getting rest. I think we have to because room to the east when they are fired, right? I think we need to present that this bullet was found in the south.
Objection!
Objection! Yes, indeed, Director Cosmos. I believe you are telling this great tale a glorious lie. A great man like me tell a lie? Have you ever heard of such a thing in all of history? Actually, yes, quite frequently. A lot of quote-unquote great men tell a lot of lies because they shape the history to reflect them as favorably as possible. My accusation is based on the positioning of the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony, you and Detective Arm were near the control room door. And the mystery figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If, as you say, the figure fired a gun at you from this position, then the bullet would have traveled in this direction. Beep boop, beep boop. Yes, indeed. However, yes, we found the 10 caliber bullet here. Yes, indeed. That makes no sense. Oh! Huh. This trajectory and where the bullet was actually found contradict each other. Director Cosmos, where were you really when you were being shot at? Ahem. Yes, indeed. That's crazy. Yo! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the human merry-go-round.
Objection!
I mean, look at Napoleon. Wait, where is the badge that supposedly reflected his bullet? It's on his chest. It's on his chest right now, T. Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Then the witness himself just tell you the bullet hit his medal. Of this, there is no mistake. Yeah, but it wouldn't ricochet, brother. But in that case, the bullet should have been found near the east side of the room. Are you trying to say that you can explain this inconsistency? Blackwell? Of course. Of course? I didn't think so. Huh? What? Explain, huh? Oh, great Director Cosmos. Chat, yes? Is there something you'd like me to expound upon? The fact that he gave up and he's like, oh shit, you figured me out. Definitely. Why are you defending this man? You were, in fact, not in the control room to the east, were you? You were looking into the lounge from the door to the south. Is that not right? Go! What are you getting at, huh? Use your own brain. Your head must have been... your head must have some use other than housing that bird's nest. What? You're the one with the literal bird next to you! Bird's nest? Why does everyone pick on my hair? Director Cosmos and the detective witnessed the scene from the southern door. The killer fired at them there, and that's where the bullet from was found in the south. Oh, that makes sense, actually. So, the witness being at the southern door is a rather favorable way for the prosecution. Huh? I've got a bad feeling about this. Wait a minute. Thank you, T. Yes. Wait, he spins. Yeah, I was gonna say it's too clean to have had a bullet ricochet. Yes, indeed. All right, I'm gonna dip. I gotta get work done. Hope you guys have a good day. See you later, John. Boop, 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 boop. Good. Oh, the shackles have been broken. Yikes! His handcuffs. You get used to it. Don't worry. You will become but rust upon my sword. I relish the chance to cut down a great man. Okay, Black Quill. All right, I'll tell the truth. Just put your sword away. You are correct. I, the great Yuri Cosmos, was looking into the room for the southern door. What? That's the complete opposite of all his testimonies given so far. And now you have lost your possibility that a third person was in the room. How? Oh, because there's no other room they could have came in from. The director and the detective were near the south door. Meaning the killer could have escaped through here. The western door required print recognition. The corridor beyond was filled with smoke. What if they escaped through the garbage chute? The only escape route left was the eastern control room door. The garbage chute seems big enough for a human to go in, chat. And the only way to get through there was through Director Cosmos' fingerprints. Huh! In short, there would be no escape for any third person had there been one. My third person just disappeared, like in one of Trucy's magic tricks. You know, at least he's a good dad and remembers Trucy's magic tricks. That's always good! Order in the court! Director Cosmos, why did you tell us such an outrageous lie? Probably to defend, he's gonna be like, oh, because I was defending Solomon. You were covering for the defendant, weren't you? I don't like how Blackwell's doing this, because watch as Cosmos is actually the murderer, right? And now he's defending the person he's been looking after. Also, chat, his mustache has no depth. His mustache has no depth, chat. Yes, it was all for the love of my men. If I said I was in the eastern control room, it would mean the culprit could have escaped through the southern door. It would have meant that there could have been a third person. And I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person. Chat, I don't like this, man. Is there a doubt that Phoenix is the best dad? No, you're not wrong. What a convoluted lie. Was he really covering for the defendant or himself because he got shot at? It looks like we've come to a conclusion. No, we didn't! Oh my fucking god, this really is Among Us. That the defense's argument, the possibility of a third person has crumbled. No! Chat, something tells me something's gonna happen. It's over. Yikes, the judge is about to hand down his verdict. Think, Phoenix, think. This is the perfect time to try and turn my thinking around. If a third person had no way of escaping the scene. Oh, excuse me, then what if one of the people at the scene was the third person? Wait, what if the whole premise is all wrong? Director Cosmos said he and Detective Arm rushed to the scene together. But what if that premise isn't true? What if one of them reached the scene before the other one? And if that person entered the lounge, then they would be the third person. Chat! The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim and shot the director. There doesn't appear to be any room for argument against these claims. I will now render my verdict. Objection! It was Cosmos! Yes, indeed. Please wait, Your Honor. There is still one possibility. Oh, this had better be good, Mr. Wright. Yes, there is one and only one person who could have escaped from the scene, and that person would be the first person who arrived on the scene. Oh my god, chat, idea, brain meats. Oh, wait a minute. Chatty chat. Thought process, okay? what if Cosmos came in to kill somebody, right? He wanted to kill someone. He came in to kill either Clay or Starbuck, right? One of the two. As he was doing that, what if Clay actually had a gun on him? And what if Clay, after seeing the perp with his knife, shot at him and missed and got killed? Right? And then Cosmos, instead of taking the south exit, went out through the detective's room. I'm sorry, through the director's room, and then wrapped back around and came back in with Detective Arms. Coming into the scene of the crime. Chat? It makes sense. You figured me out. No, rogue! Then upon entering the boarding lounge, the second person to arrive came via the southern door. That's where the first person fled from the room, using an escape route that was accessible only to them. Very well, let's hear more about this theory. Who is this one person who could have escaped from the boarding lounge? Ha ha! Chat! Time to save scum, baby! Yes, DM did confuse JP. Wait, you try to confuse JP with a complex riddle, but your words come out all jumbled and nonsensical. JP just looks at you and raises an eyebrow, completely unfazed by your failed attempt. That's right, baby, I rolled a 22. That's right. Hello, yes, indeed. You, please. Yes. What?
Take that!
What? But that's... Mr. Wright, what are you claiming here? Yes, of all the people who were at the scene, only one witness could have escaped. The director is the only one with the authority to open the control room door, after all. But that means... Yes, indeed. Exactly. The true identity of the third person is our current witness. Director Yuri Cosmos! What? What? Let's chat, look at Phoenix in 3D! Wait, order the port, I say, Mr. Wright, you will explain yourself in more detail. I assert that the director arrived at the scene before Detective Arm and entered the boarding lounge alone. Detective Arm arrived after that and... Pew pew! Wait, saw a suspicious figure who was actually Director Cosmos standing in the lounge. And that's when she fired 2 warning shots. Go! I've been hit on the starboard side! The starboards are right, chat. Wait, Captain Wright, it's a direct hit on the enemy ship, sir. A magnificent shot. Oh, warning shots fired from the enemy ship. Prepare to intercept. Oh, hello? Cosmos, you have told a lie in this court once again. Oh, I've been hit on the port side. The enemy is called for reinforcements. At the Cosmos Control Center, requesting permission to ask that you return to reality. Yes, and the bow is tied. Wait, and yes, and the bow is the. Listen, the bow is the front of the ship. The stern is the cheeks. Yes, indeed. Because it's where it bows out. Yes, indeed. But my ship will not go down to anything less than the ultimate weapon of evidence.
Objection!
Objection! But I do have evidence, in fact. You could say that your battleship bears its scar. If Director Cosmos is the third person or a Black Quill saw. This third person fired a Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with a gun. And in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Yes, isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos? Indeed, yes, it looks like you deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you are absolutely correct. The mysterious person fired upon us. Time to go fishing, JP. What do you mean? I want to go. Wait, I don't know. Director Cosmos must have been the one who fired the 10 caliber. Interesting. Hold on. Let me see the bullet holes. JP just found out that Jared is out of town. Oh, where? Where is he? Is he in like? I actually don't know where he's at. When Detective Arm discovered him in the lounge. It only makes sense that someone he would have turned and shot at her, therefore. The evidence of the director's body is of a different kind of relevance than before. Do we ever get to see the holes? We saw the dent on his chest. Brooklyn. Really? Hope he's having fun. We looking at holes? Not those kind of holes, bullet holes. The mark that you receive from the third party will be all the proof we need. To prove that you were the one in the lounge. Brace you for further impact. Yeah, Leanne, comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were in the lounge. Options, save. Yes, indeed. Save right here, please. Thank you. Yes, indeed. What? Alright, cool. What do we have to prove? Wait, let me see you. Let me go to you. Let me go to you. Wait, comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. Let me see you. Let me see you. Discovered in a gutter. The comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were in the lounge. Bullet hole found in the boarding lounge. It was made by a .35 caliber gun. I'm trying to think about what we gotta point to here. The perp had a lighter with an earth emblem on it in their left hand and a knife in their right. Let me see you. Let me see you. Is there a bullet hole somewhere? There's not a bullet hole somewhere. Ooh, Beckett! Wait, nice catch on level picks in chat. Raid, hold on. Raid, on you, psychic rock. What? Jack, look, those who want to go for the Crobat. Maybe we can get a shiny too. Yes, indeed. I'm trying to think what we need to present to him. Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. Can I see this real quick? Nothing. Person against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. Either the bullet hole from the nearby victim's oxygen tank, found near the victim's oxygen tank, was fired from a .38 caliber bullet. The only bullet hole found, it was made by a bullet fired from a .38 caliber gun. Yeah, that's Crobat's thing. What's up, Raid Electric? You right? Get in the raid, you beautiful fools. I kind of want to go with the bullet. Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove you're the one in the lounge. I want to say, the bullet hole. Oh, bullet hole. Because if these markings match the same markings on the thingy, right?
Take that!
Nope, I lied, chat. I was wrong. What would you like to say about that piece of evidence, Mr. Wright? I would like to say that this is not it. Damn it! Mr. Wright, please only press evidence you think is it. I guess that really wasn't it. But I am sure the third person was Director Cosmos. Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. You see, you. Let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you. The door unlocks to the east and can be operated by the director. Backup power lets it function even when the power goes out. No. Maybe this.
We've been robbed!
Oh, Johnny!
What?
Thank you for the rating! How are you? Welcome on in, Raiders. The name is JP, very streamer on Twitch. Playing through Dual Destinies of Ice Apollo, Journeys, yes, on the weekends. And on the weekdays, we're playing through Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. How was your Mario Kart 8 races? Welcome on in. Check out Johnny. Johnny's a big sweetie. Plays a lot of hi, Mario Kart 8 in a variety of games. I've seen you on some other games as you on that. Hold on. Oh. I've seen him play a little bit of Hitman. I was trying to think of a Hitman's name. I was like pulling a blank on it. I apologize. Objection. Sag. Sorry. Onjection. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Not even an injection? Close enough, Johnny. Off-jection. It's fine. Happens to the best of us. Johnny, how are you? How was the races today, friend? Hopefully they've been going well. But yes, welcome on in, everybody. Like I said, hope you're doing well. If you want to hang out and vibe in the community, we'd love to have you. If not, that's also okay. But thank you for coming on in. They were okay, but now my day's ruined. Why's your day ruined? What happened? Oh, because of the onjection? Fuck! Happens to the best of us. Yes, indeed. Good luck. Good luck on your fight against Soggy there, Momo. Yes, good luck indeed. Good. Alright, chat. Sorry, we're currently on a case right now. I'm trying to figure out what evidence we need to go to. Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. Maybe here? Found near the victim's oxygen tank. It was fired from a .38 caliber handgun. I think that's what we need to figure out, chat. I think this is what it is. The bullet, right? Yes, indeed. The 38 caliber bullet found on the floor at the scene didn't hit the oxygen tank. It hit Director Cosmos's metal. We have that ricochet mark on the metal analyzed. I'm sure the caliber will match up. Chat, wait! GG's, Jesse, yes. And if that mark proves to be from a 38 caliber bullet, it will prove that you are the third person we've been looking for. That's crazy, chatty chat. Yes, indeed. What? No! I do want to say, Johnny, thank you so much for trusting your community with us. We'll take good care of them. This bridge is destroyed, losing altitude. All hands abandoned ship. That's crazy, chat. What? Hold on. Ooh. Hold on. Interesting, chat, interesting. The thing he was so boastful of was his downfall. I caught it. Gosh, he's making me dizzy. He's just spinning to win. If that's true, then what about the bullet that hit the oxygen tank? The ricochet. It was the 10 caliber bullet. Oh? In other words, it was the bullet fired by Yuri Cosmos. Isn't that right, Director? Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. Oh? What, the engines have started again? It's a miracle! I'm not going down yet. JP, please stop him. Oh, we stopped him! Bonk, bonk, bonk. Witness, stop it at once and confess to the truth. Yes, give us the truth if you don't want the history books to say what a great man, was a great liar. Then accept your fate and tell the truth. Oh, are you giving me orders? Me, the great director of the Cosmos Space Center? Like me and my spelling. Happens to the best of us, Johnny. It happens to the best of us. Oh, my soul, but the cosmos revolves around me. Chat. That's crazy. Look at his beard, chat. Someone get me off this thing. Chat. That's crazy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order in the court. And will someone please stop the witness from spinning? Chat, that's crazy. Man looking like Paul Blart Mall Cop. Phew, thank goodness we were able to stop him from spinning off the face of the earth. While I was twirling, I took the liberty of running analysis on the mark on the metal. It was made by a 38 caliber bullet, matching in the width and size. With the size of Detective Arms' firearm. Are you ready to confess to the truth, witness? No, you've got it all wrong. This is just a misunderstanding. Is he gonna start piling more lies on? Momo really got worked by a Chansey. That's wild. You know, GG. Looks like it. But no matter how many lies he tells, I'll just expose them one by one. I'll make that big liar tell the truth. It's okay. Sports ball team won. Let's go. Top of the league. Grammar took a nosedive. Hey, you know, it's the sacrifices we make for the teams that we support. Save! Also, my Xbox controller won't charge. Flip. Damn, no flip. Sorry, I don't have a flip command. I don't know what a flip command would be. Save, please. Good. Do we need to do? No, we're good. What? Let's get out of here. Yes, indeed. Return to the game, please. Huh! Bonk. Director Cosmos, a new possibility has been presented by the defense. They're claiming that you were this third person. Forgive me. I'm so sorry. So the great pioneer of space development is revealed to be just another fabulous cur. I only have one question for the likes of you. Shall I send you off quickly or very quickly? Don't spin! Table flip emoji? Maybe? The evidence doesn't lie, Director Cosmos, so don't try to talk your way out of this. Fine, I'll tell the truth. It's all just as you say, Mr. Wright. It's true that I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arm, and I went away, and when she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. Huh. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. And then went past the elevators, all the way around to the boarding lounge again. But you can't do that. The elevator was closed. The elevator was closed. I came up behind Detective Arm and pretended to be the second on the scene. Chat? What a troublesome old man you are, with such convoluted deeds and thoughts. I see. So then, are you still insisting that you did not kill the victim? Of course I am! When I arrived at the lounge alone, I saw the true killer. The great Yuri Cosmos was a history-making witness. Excuse me. You also wear gloves. Now hold on a moment. We just proved a few minutes ago that the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Ms. Ora Blackquill saw was you. No, it wasn't me. I saw the person as well. If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover for Starbuck? I would just leave him to take the fall. Oh, that kind of we do have emojis like that. You right? You right? Blackquill, aren't you supposed to convict our person? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Blackquill has history here that he do. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. Chatty chat. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person. Well, it makes some sense if he told those lies to cover for Starbuck. Still, a lie's a lie, Athena. So Director Cosmos claims he's not the culprit, but where is the proof? I just remembered I have an alibi. Ms. Blackquill said that the killer saw the killer at 10 a.m., correct? Yes, and? Well, it was on the 4th floor helping with evacuation efforts. Ask any member of the staff you'd like. They'll corroborate with me. The director is not fibbing to the court for once. I confirm that he has an alibi for the time specified. So, you're claiming that Ms. Blackquill saw the killer commit the crime at 10 a.m.? And that you arrived at the lounge after that? Yes, and I believe the person I saw is the same person that Ms. Blackquill saw. Although it was pitch black, so it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. And I couldn't actually see their face, but it was definitely the silhouette of an Earth lady. As long as he has an alibi. We can't very well claim Director Cosmos was the killer. No, we can't. Then again, maybe we don't need to yet. I wonder if he was really covering for Mr. Starbuck. Your Honor, the defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw. Very well, Director Cosmos, your testimony, please. Chat? Oh, hello. What I really witnessed, Huh! As I tried to enter the lounge, a true killer inside fired a gun at me. Huh? I hid to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door and, well, the launch pad 1 door. And the control room should have been shut tight to the killer. So they escaped through the garbage chute, I feel like, chat. And so you were shot by the killer as well, and then they disappeared. Yes, though luckily I await no harm came to my glorious body. Unfortunately, the bullet hit Tehran's oxygen tank. How does that make sense? I know, because I heard a pang! That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured. Wait, but I thought the bullet hit his metal. That was Detective Arms' bullet, remembering us indeed. Right. What a mess this is turning into. So, let's see. The Director Cosmos is claiming that when he found Mr. Tehran and his killer, he was shot at, yes, the culprit shot a 10 caliber bullet at him. Right, but it actually hit Ms. Tehran's oxygen tank and ruptured it. And then the killer disappeared and the director went into the boarding lounge. Chat? I'm not gonna lie to you. What if the waifu was the killer? She might be the killer, chat. She might just be the killer. That was what Cosmo said. She couldn't be. Her alibi? Lie to me. I'm not strong enough for the truth. Hear me out. She says, later, I'll see you later, Momo. Alright, she said that she was climbing down the window and that's how she saw the incident, right? But what if she's lying? And what if she was in the control room? I'm sorry, what if she was in the boarding lounge? And then she shot at the director and then jumped down the garbage chute to get away. The reason why I say that is because waifu has a gun. It's a squirt gun, but who's to say it doesn't have other capabilities? You know? I'm just saying. When someone see her, hence the garbage chute. You know? When Detective Arm came up and fired those warning shots at him, judged by his metal looks, like one of them almost took him out too. Good summary, but that doesn't explain where our mystery killer went. If the garbage chute is big enough, because it looks big enough, they could have ran down there. Director Cosmos, I was wondering if you could elaborate on when the figure disappeared. I'm ashamed to admit it, I tried to hide myself when I was shot at, but when I peeked back into the lounge, the killer was gone. I rushed into the lounge straight away to investigate. But what I found was Tehran with a knife in his chest and Starbuck, but out cold on the floor. So we have a culprit who vanished from a scene that had no escape route. Vanished without a trace. It's truly like one of the great mysteries of the cosmos.
Silence!
Silence! Wait, this isn't Star Wars JP. I mean, listen here, team! A riddle of the ages indeed, but I'd rather know how a fibbing leech such as you can be lauded as great. Oh, Cosmos. Oh, a great man is always misunderstood in his own time. But he must remain true to himself even if those around him don't understand. Wow, that might be the first true statement he said all day. Wait, but how do you suppose the person managed to vanish so suddenly, Simple, because it was Spaceboy himself. I don't think it was Spaceboy himself. Your brain hasn't been expanded yet, my friend. You need to expand your horizons. Yes, indeed. You need to think about these things a little bit more precisely. When he was spotted by the director and Aura, he quickly feigned unconsciousness. That would certainly take all the mystery out of the idea of a vanishing culprit. I want to raise an objection, but I don't have any counter evidence. The trash, Director Cosmos, when you saw this person. Did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor? No, because it was as dark as a black hole in there. I didn't see Starbuck until the other person vanished and I entered the room. That wasn't exactly helpful. I'm prepared to accept your surrender, right, Dono? Nope, not surrendering. He's innocent. I can't find any holes in this testimony, but I can't give up. The garbage chute, Mr. Wright. Why don't you let me help? Huh? While the director was giving his testimony, I detected a cacophony of discord, which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? This just might help us find out what happened to our vanished killer. That'd be great, Athena. Let's see what you can do with him. Yes, some psychotherapy, baby. Yes, I wouldn't want to miss a chance to delve into a great mind. Yuri Cosmos, prepare to hand over the secrets of your heart to me. Well, damn, girl. Shoot. Bring, smiley face. It's time to go in, baby. Let us deduce what my man has secluded in his brain, with my mind. As I tried to enter the lounge, I forgot he's on his Segway during all of this chat. Scared and sad. The true killer inside fired a gun at me. Why are you upset about that? Hold on. All right, let's listen to the rest of it. I hid to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. Hold on, let me see you. I was near the elevator side door. And well, the launch pad door, and the launch pad 1 door. Why are you sad about that one? And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. Why are you sad about this?
Got it!
Why are you sad here? I'd be upset if I got shot at, to be fair. That's fair, but mad? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be afraid of the launch pad door. The great Yuri Cosmos, afraid? And what basis do you have for that outlandish accusation? I'm a bit eepy. Might be that time, Thomas. Whether I have any basis or not, you seem quite distressed by it. Most certainly not. Director Cosmos. There's something about the launchpad door you're not telling us, isn't there? What's wrong? Wow, he's speechless. It looks like you hit the nail on the head there, boss. It's working, boss. One more punch and he should be knocked out. There seems to be one more emotion that's at odds with the testimony. Go get him. All right, back in the Matrix it is. Time to pinpoint our way to victory. Yes, indeed. See, I think it's the fact that he's angry. Why is he angry? Right?
Got it.
Why you angry, bud, huh? When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, find the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, maybe we need to go back. Okay, maybe it's not actually the hiding part. Maybe it's the testimony beforehand. Right? Right here. Maybe. No, hold on. Excuse me. Right here. Pinpoint. Right here.
Got it.
Yes? No, that's not it either. Damn. Nope. Then what could it be then? Wait, there's a weird happy. Whew. No, that's shock. That's surprise. Right? Which surprise makes sense. If somebody shot a gun at me, I'd be surprised too, right? Right? Is it actually the surprise? Like, why would you be surprised? Why would you be surprised?
Got it.
Yeah, is it actually the sadness?
Got it.
Maybe it's the fact there's a lack of emotion. I think it might be the lack of emotion that's the problem, chat. I think it might be the lack of emotion that's the problem, right? There, I was near the elevator's side door. And well, the launch pad door won. And the control room door should have been blocked off. Maybe this is what it is. Maybe it's the fact that, like... So yeah, maybe it is the fact that we can pinpoint a lack of emotion.
Got it.
No, wait, what could it be then? It has to be a lack of emotion in some scenario, right? I was near the elevator side door, but when I tried to get another peek, they had vanished into thin air. Maybe it's the lack of surprise? Hi, JP, how are you?
Hello.
It's the lack that they're surprised.
Got it.
Why wouldn't you be surprised by something like that? JP, and also hi, Hatu! I know the JP's a cutie patootie and a fantastic fellow streamer. Hopefully doing good. Hi, friends. Hi! We must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air. I did. That kind of thing just doesn't happen usually. And yet, at the same time, you barely register any shock at that occurrence. What? Why are you... I can only think of one reason as to why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. You must have had a good idea of where they went, isn't that right? What? No, of course not. It's preposterous. Only I could enter the control room, and the area beyond the launch pad are filled with smoke, making that impossible. And as for the southern door... I was standing right there, so there was nowhere for the killer to run. Maybe or maybe not, you went into the room to check on Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Tehran, yes? What if the culprit took the opportunity to silently slip out through the southern door? I highly doubt it, as you recall, right after I entered the lounge. Detective Arm came rushing towards it herself via the southern hallway. Anyone tried to escape through there would have been caught by her. Can someone give me a warning? I want to see what it's like. Wait, see what it's like? What warning? Warning! GB! Wait, Johnny, you're a cutie! JB, how are we doing today? Doing pretty chill, how are you? I'm being super lazy. I've been playing Echoes of Wisdom all morning. Sounds like a fantastic morning, JB, if I do say so myself. Yes. New Twitch feature. It's a... Oh! How do I give you a warning? Never mind. Hold on. Let me give you a warning real quick. Warn Johnny. I'm warning you. Hold on. There we go. I have an idea, Johnny. I got you. Hydrate. I sent you a warning. What did it do? Unable to fetch account. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I accidentally ban you? Oh no. Wait, we might need to unban you. Johnny! You've been warned. Hold on, wait, no, I'm kind of cool. What does it do? I can't. Interesting. What did it do? Second breakfast was delicious. I'm banned. You're banned? Wait, no! Johnny! What did it do? I'll just input those 2 pieces of evidence and... I still see you, though! Ah! Yeah, Johnny again. No! Presto, changeo, less Discord. Gave me a warning. That's interesting, because it won't let me view your account now either. After it's like, if I click on your account name, it says... Hold on, let me see if we scroll up real quick. Wait, I think you have to acknowledge the warning before you can chat again. Interesting. But if I click on... Oh, I guess I can click on your name. I can give you another warning. Interesting. What if I click on your name here? Oh, unable to fetch account. Let me refresh chat here. Let me refresh chat real quick. Okay, it looks like we're on the right track. Yes, indeed. Thanks, Athena. Now to make sense of what we've learned. Yes. Oh, hello. Now let me see if I click on Johnny's name. It shows up for me again.
Let's stretch our legs.
Stretch our legs. That's fine. A second breakfast was delicious. I'm glad it was delicious. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. Ooh, good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Chatty chat. Hold on, let's see if we can get some music in here. Director Cosmos wasn't surprised that the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge. Alright, chat, let's save. Yes, indeed. Let us save. Chat, this is a med check. It's currently 2:01 p.m. EST. If it's that time of day when you take a medicine, please do so. If you need to eat or drink while you take a medicine, grab a snacky snack or a drinky drink. Want to make sure you're happy and healthy here. This is a med check brought to you by Thomas and Rogue. Yes, indeed. 2 cuties for show. But also, of course, chat, it's currently 2 p.m. EST, which means at that time of day where your boy has to say bye. But chat, just because we're saying bye doesn't mean we'll be saying hello tomorrow. Yes, indeed. If you enjoyed your time here, drop a follow. Supports the stream, let you know when we go live, and come on in and hang out while we walk through all these random games together. If you want to, you can join the Discord, get updates on what's going on in terms of any, like, the sub goal, game schedule changes, days off we might take, anything of the sort. If you want to get more information on the stream and stay in tune, definitely do join the Discord. If you want to check out the socials for all the amazing clips that y'all create that we end up posting and sharing to everyone else around the world. Really appreciate it. Also, chat, yes indeed, the sub goal of reach 250 by let me say, I'd say October 10th, October 15th. I'm not gonna lie to you. If we reach it by that time, we will continue and further expand how many horror games we play. I'm leaning towards the 10th, I won't lie to you, but if you want to support the community, it's greatly appreciated. And also, like I said, I am down to play a horror game in as thanks for y'all being sweeties and supporting the community as much as y'all do. But of course, chat, with that being said, just because we're ending stream doesn't mean we're not gonna go say hello to somebody. Let us go say hello to Lay T-Up, who's currently playing some Batman Arkham Knight. Shall we chat? On the way over to T-Up's channel, please use the raid message. It's a leaf storm. Hold on. If you have our emotes, you can grab anything from the raid messages to go on in. I myself am going to grab the Mulch raid. Yes, indeed. Why? Because I feel like using the Mulch raid. What yikes forever? What do you mean? Did I miss a message? Did I miss something? I hope not. I almost accidentally read an ad instead of raiding the channel. Chat! Let me see you, let me see you. Yes, of course, now chatty chat. With that being said, though, I do want to let you all know. So when we starting these horror games, when we beat Echoes of Wisdom, Leanne, I think we're gonna start Resident Evil 3. Right now we have Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 4 on the horror game list. Yes, indeed. Thank you for stream, JP. Thank you for your lovely presents, Aether, and enjoy your Neopets type game. Hopefully you have fun. I can't wait to hear more about it. Aether, go eat. No, she's enjoying her game. Damn, thanks for the stream and warning. Of course, anytime, Johnny. Wait, so when we start in these horror games, yeah, sometime in October, probably after Echoes of Wisdom, because I feel like we'll beat that before we beat Dual Destinies. Although, I feel like we're going to have to put Dual Destinies on hold if we play more horror games. Either way, though, chatty chat, with that being said, though, I do want to let you all know, whoa, thank you for chilling, thank you for lurking, thank you for chatting. Happy Saturday, everyone. You too, JP. Thank you so much for love and support. Thank you for spending your time here. With that being said, though, chatty chats, I'll see you all, tomorrow. Whoa. Love you all. Oh, wait, hold on. My thing isn't showing up. Hold on. Thank you. Bye-bye!